Hey guys, how's it going? Vegan Stoner Lady here on anti-animal use. I'm at the PSU Farmers Market. I'm gonna ask some Portlanders if they think they're fair. And if they're really in alignment, living in alignment with their own idea of fair. Hey Daniel, good to see you. Kind of still warming up. I'm wearing double gloves because it's chilly. It's chilly this morning. It's good to see you though. Let's pull this back. The mask is helping keep my face warm. I learned that yesterday really well. I like having a warm face. Hold on a second. Alright, sorry. I had a hair on me and I'm trying to be better about not just throwing my hair on the ground because it can hurt fellow neighbors, you know, birds, squirrels. I don't want to do that. I can take 2 steps to a trash can. Okay. Got double gloves on. Just grabbing my sign. Alright, so let's see, let's get more of the market in here so we're not just looking at one spot. That look pretty good. Kind of see the whole market. Do it a little more like so. Yeah, that seems pretty good. So today we're doing fair or not fair. And, you know, just asking a few questions, test your own principles out. Are you living in alignment with them, right? Most people aren't, sadly, but they don't know. They think they have to go against their principles. So the question is, oh, my alarm's going off. So the question is the dynamic between the powerful and the powerless. Should the powerful have the right to do what they wish with the powerless? Because they're powerful? Most people would disagree. Because if you think about it from the victim's perspective, you never want someone bigger and stronger to do what they want to you, right? Hey Pia, good to see you. Make sure you guys are liking and tapping. Let's get some people in here. Appreciate y'all being here. Let's go ahead and get started. What do you guys think? Oh, the plant milk guy. Oh, we moved down, I see. Okay. We still have a good array of vendors here. Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? Oh, actually, you know what? I gotta have my live sign out. I can't do that.
That is true.
All right, now we're properly prepared. A sign here, it warns people. Helps decrease the trolls too. It's a little quieter this morning. I went down a little bit. I'm not in the exact same spot. There's a cafe that just, for some reason, just really doesn't like our group standing near them. So I was trying to give them some respect today, give them a little space. Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? Turn it this way. Do you want to answer a few questions? Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? No worries. Hey, you want to answer a few questions? Hi. You guys want to answer a few questions? We're live on YouTube. All right. Enjoy the market. All right. Well, enjoy the market. Hi. I'm sure we'll get somebody soon, though. Portland's full of really caring people, and they're always curious. Hey, you guys want to answer a few questions? Okay. You have a moment to answer a few questions? Okay, no worries. I'm glad I doubled up in layers, though. I'm much warmer right now. Hey, do you want to answer a few questions?
I think I'm good.
Okay. Enjoy the market. Do you have time to answer a few questions? All right. Yeah, keeping my face warm. It's nice, actually. This mask fits pretty well. It's not a bad idea around this time of year either. You know, a lot of people are sick. Hi. You guys want to answer a few questions? All right. Huh? You want to answer a few questions?
Oh, last year they had it?
Do you want to answer a few questions? No. Okay. It's just me this morning, so we'll see if one is the loneliest number. I wonder if anyone will approach me, like maybe I'm too scary. You want to answer a few questions? Hi. Do you want to answer a few questions? Hi. Do you want to answer a few questions? Hello. You guys want to answer a few questions? We're live on YouTube. It's funny to me when like people just totally ignore me. Like, I do exist. You could say hello or nod your head. Oh, I see we already have our first troll. Welcome. Please make sure to like and share. Hi, do you want to answer a few questions? Hey, you want to answer a few questions?
I'm good, thank you.
All right, no worries. Maybe if I'm talking to you a little bit. Yeah, it's cold. If I'm so easy to ignore, why are you here? I live in Portland, Oregon. A lot of people dress in all black. I mean, you guys, it's really sad that you're this upset by someone's clothing. Like, calm down. Why don't you, like, think about what I'm talking about? It shows that you know you have no argument when you go for the low-hanging bullshit fruit. Like, she's wearing all black. It's distracting. Get over it. Yeah, there's people around. I see, like, 3 people within my vision wearing all black. In fact, there's even the Jehovah's Witness people wearing all black behind me.
I remember you taking me to the Christmas market.
Hey.
Very well.
Who isn't doing what to make what statement? Who are you talking about, real job? Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? Okay, no worries. Enjoy the market. Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? Okay. Just keeping your ears warm. You want to answer a few questions? A lot of curious people, but no one willing to step up. No one's brave enough. Oh, that's not true. Yeah, well, I'm wearing the mask, so get over it. Hey. Oh my God, there's a guy coming up that has a pigeon on his shoulder with a leash on its ankle. He's wearing all beige. He might walk by. Hi. Hey, Jake. Vegan heretic. I saw you earlier too. I didn't say hello. Good morning. Well, it's morning for me. I don't know what it is for you guys actually. It's good to see you. Oh, Lambretta, I didn't know you were in here. Thank you for popping in. Okay. She looked like she was coming right at me. There's a thing behind me that kind of looks like a trash can, so maybe she thought that. Hi. Man, no one is. I'm gonna change signs. Let's try social experiment. Yeah. I'm gonna do. Come talk to me. I'm doing a social experiment. Should the powerful have the right to oppress the powerless? Let's see if this maybe grabs some people. Yeah, I'm solo today. We're 2 peas in a pod. Hi. Do you want to answer a few questions?
Sure.
We're live on YouTube. Is that okay?
No.
Is it right if I ask you off camera? It's okay if not.
Okay.
Let me have you step right there just so you're off camera. I don't want you to. There you go. You're great. You don't have to say your name. My name's Anna.
Uh-huh.
And what brings you to the market today?
Meeting a friend.
Nice. I love it. This is a great place to meet friends. It's a great atmosphere.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So today we're just asking people about the powerful versus the powerless. Do you think the powerful should have the right to oppress the powerless?
No.
I agree. My questions might seem obvious, so bear with me. What if the powerful are really, really strong, very muscular?
Oh, hey.
Oh, you're a friend. All right. Well, I'll let you go. She was killing time.
Right.
Enjoy the market.
And this shop that they're going.
It's kind of rude, but whatever. Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? Hi, do you want to answer a few questions? Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? You want to answer a few questions? We're live on YouTube.
No, I would, but I got to run my business.
Oh, no worries. Fair enough. Oh, he's nearby. I've seen that booth. Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? Awesome.
Is it fast? Because I do
Yes.
paper
Like,
working.
yeah, like 5-10 minutes. Is that okay?
Oh, okay. If it's
We'll
five,
keep it
I
to
can
5?
do it.
Okay.
Sure.
We're live on YouTube. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. You're not on camera yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So I'll have you step in this way a little bit.
Okay.
You'll see yourself pop in
I
there.
don't have to touch anything.
No, you don't have to touch anything.
Okay, great.
So we're just asking about the powerful versus the powerless. Do you think the powerful, whatever they have, whether it be strength or intelligence, do you think they have the right to oppress, which means to treat someone unfairly, the powerless?
I sort of think everyone has a strength. Like if everyone has different strengths,
everyone's
Right.
got some.
If,
But
if, like for example, like if I was stronger than
oh,
you.
no, of course not.
Exactly, right? I agree. So I'm just going to speed through it. What do you think about the animals that we send to the slaughterhouse or use for clothing and entertainment? Would you agree that we're oppressing them, treating them unfairly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the term vegan?
Yes.
Tell me what you think it means.
Vegan? Someone
Yeah.
who doesn't eat animals?
That is something we
Or
do.
stuff that comes from animals?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So that is something we do. Veganism is actually a principled stance against the exploitation of other sentient beings.
Well, that makes sense. It's
Yeah.
a better definition.
Yeah. So for like example, if someone was exploiting you and I could pay them to get those benefits, I wouldn't do that because I know you care about what happens to you. Do you think there's anything that we need from animals?
Love?
Yeah. No, I don't disagree with that one. Do you think there's anything else that we that would like maybe justify what we do to them?
No, I'm vegetarian my entire life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What made you go vegetarian?
Oh, the first time I heard about it being a thing when I was 8, I just became a vegetarian.
So what products do you still partake in?
I eat dairy.
Oh, okay. Do you know the process for dairy?
I know some of it. I do eat organic dairy,
Okay.
but yes,
Yeah,
that's the only thing. I don't eat eggs.
So even on an organic farm, she's a mammal, right?
Yes.
So when do mammals produce milk?
Yeah. No, I know. I know. It's
Okay.
not.
Oh, so you know that her baby's separated from her.
Yeah.
Just so we can have the milk.
I know,
Would you agree that that's not fair?
I would agree that that's not fair.
Can I give you some resources?
Sure.
All right. So on this side, the colorful side. Oh, I bent it. Let me give you a nicer one. On the colorful side is a documentary called Dominion, and it just shows you the standard practice of organic, free range, all of the above. Because as a consumer, we should be really informed on what we're doing. And you ask yourself, do I really want to give my money to people that are doing that to those animals?
Yeah.
If you were the victim, what would you want your oppressor to do, right?
Yeah.
Would you want him to stop or maybe use you more nicely?
Yeah. That's a good point.
I got 2 questions for you then. I'll let you go.
Okay,
So
sounds good.
The second to last one is, are you willing to go plant-based until you watch that documentary? Meaning no animal products until you watch it. It's free on YouTube. You can watch it on your phone.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to think through my day.
Yeah. Just take
I mean,
one-
in general,
one
yes.
interaction at a
There's
time.
many days where I go
Right.
plant-based. So
what
yes.
would be something typical that you use dairy in?
Oh gosh, not a ton. I mean, just cheese. I don't bake with
Okay.
dairy. I use almond milk. I don't drink milk.
When you eat cheese, when do you use it? Is it just that you're just eating it straight, or are
no,
you?
mostly in cooking and stuff.
You mix it in and stuff. Okay, so
Yeah.
there's lots of vegan options.
There certainly
I
are.
was gonna say I know that not all vegan cheeses are the same.
Yeah.
But there's Vetopia way down there. They actually.
I have heard really good things. I went to their pop-up cocktail bar a couple weeks ago.
And they're nice people too.
They are,
We've
yeah.
actually talked to them before.
It was a great space and everything.
Well,
so
I appreciate. So there's alternatives.
Yes.
Next time you come up to a situation where you're gonna grab some kind of milk, what kind of milk would you go for?
I don't grab milk. I think milk is gross.
Oh, okay. So
But yeah,
it's just
almond.
cheese. So it's
Yes,
just cheese.
it's just cheese. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So yeah,
Well,
definitely check out the vegan option. My last question for you, and I'll
Okay.
let you go.
Okay.
How many more animals do you want exploited for you? Is it more than 0?
No.
You have a vegan heart. You're right there.
I
Just watch
know.
that documentary. You'll know where we're coming from.
Okay. I love your earrings. Have a
Thank
great
you so
day.
much. You have a great day. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, Nick, we got grass-fed in the house. You want to say hello?
Hey guys.
Your gloves are in there, by the way.
Oh, they are?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, I must have-
I thought they were Cooper's, so I was like, Cooper, your gloves are there.
Yeah, I must have left them in the car. But.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I can leave them here for now.
Oh.
My hands aren't too cold yet. But
Yeah, it's not that cold today.
yeah, no, I don't think it's like.
Yeah, they
Too
don't
bad.
only get warmer from here, so. Yeah.
Where is Rebecca? Is she not here?
She's taking a day off today, so. But
Gotcha.
Cooper and Elvin, I believe, will be out here. This guy has a pigeon on his back.
Oh,
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
neither have I, but
Huh.
seems to just
He's
be
got a poop bag on his butt. too.
hanging out. Yeah.
I've never seen that before on a bird.
Yeah, neither have
Huh.
I. But yeah, I'll be here till because my girlfriend she's doing a Pilates class right now, so I think it'll be over around 12ish. So then she's gonna come and get me, and then we have some stuff to do. So I'll be here till 12.
Hell
If
yeah!
that
I'll
works
take
out.
whatever I can get. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Do you want to step up, or you want to warm up? I can hold a sign for you, or I can go out and you can just hang.
I'll get started. Might as well.
You want this sign or the fair sign? I've been doing this one because I feel like it's getting a little more attention.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
And
Do you
then I'm
have...
gonna have you stand in frame, and I'm gonna stand on the other side of you.
Okay, do you have... I'm always leaving them at home. Do you have the cards?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
I'm
do.
sorry. I should bring... I feel like I'm always taking them from you, but I just leave them at home.
Same thing. They're all over my house, so you're not alone in that endeavor. What's chat doing? Got a lot of trolls this morning.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
That's crazy. Like, usually I got a pretty decent number of vegans. If you're vegan, type 1 in the chat. If you're not vegan, type 2. Let's see what our demographic looks like here.
You know, I guess I'll put my glove down.
Okay, we got some vegans. Some people can't follow directions.
Is anybody moderating?
I can't see from here because I'm in a different app. Yeah, Ian will be in there soon. There should be moderators. Yep, Ian's in there.
All right. Cool.
Double gloving it.
Yeah, I know. My hands always get... When we were there, when was it? When we were... I mean, you guys were there yesterday, but whenever we were there last time, those warmers were really like... That was a good idea. I put some in my shoe.
them too.
Yeah, I might use them at some point, but I put them in my... Because Rebecca had, and she put them in her shoes, and I was like, that's a really good idea. Because my feet get really cold, but I put those in there, and...
They have specific toe ones, but I don't have those.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wonder if they have, like, specific, like, do they have, like, finger ones? Or?
I didn't see that, but, I mean, I wouldn't put it past some company to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Like, having it just in your palm, I'm like, but I want my fingers warm.
Yeah.
I'm going to have you take a step just so you're in frame.
So, with this one, how do you usually, like...
Oh, so I usually flip it to this immediately.
Yeah, gotcha.
This is just a real.
It gets a real... Gotcha.
Yeah,
all right.
This is the line casting out. Vegan fishing right now.
Yeah.
I have been still like reaching out and asking, like, hey, do you want to answer a few questions? We're live on YouTube.
We'll see if I can get anybody. It's been kind of quiet, so it might be a little slow. Yeah.
Every once in a while, if you want, talk to the chat so that we still have an audience coming in.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, you guys want to answer a few questions? Okay, no worries. Hi, do you want to ask a few questions? You want to answer a few questions?
No, I don't believe in doing experiments on people.
Oh, okay. She doesn't believe in doing experiments on people, I guess.
Oh, okay.
We're not really doing...
We got to do something to figure out things. That's how we learn. Hey, we got our crew coming in.
You guys want to answer a few questions? No? Hey, guys.
Melvin. Hi, can I answer a few questions?
So how long were you guys out yesterday? It looked like you guys went to 2?
Yeah.
I watched some of the first live, but...
Oh, so we did 2 lives because we lost internet.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
it's the same slaughterhouse that was on the live.
Gotcha.
But we did go to another slaughterhouse and just like
Yeah, that's what I was...
check it out.
Yeah.
And they got, like, we were only there like 5-10 minutes and they like lost it on us. They're like,
Oh,
"You can't
really?
be on our property." And there's no sidewalk. There's like this tiny little strip to walk on. It's like the right of way on the road. You know, like the shoulder. And they're trying to tell us that's their property. So I started recording and being like, so you're going to tell us to walk in the road? He's like, no, you can walk on this shoulder over here. I'm like, you're telling us to get closer?
Yeah, well...
Oh my gosh.
Just saying it's I mean, I doubt, yeah.
Intimidate, and they're also telling us we couldn't take pictures. I'm like, I could take pictures. I'm on a public
Yeah.
roadway. If I can see. I mean, Google
Yeah.
Earth looked at exactly what I've taken pictures of.
Oh, you want to answer a few questions? No. You want to answer a couple questions?
Can I
No.
ask you questions?
Hey, I get it. I don't like to talk to people either, but
Yeah, I honestly wasn't the type to walk up to people either. Hey, you want to answer your questions?
no.
No worries. Man, it is dying now. Although I've
Yeah.
noticed almost every vegan's live, so. Hi.
You want to answer a few questions? No. You want to answer a couple questions?
No.
No?
Because I'm in a pissed off mood because I just got fucking ripped off of $15 so I'm not happy.
That
All
would
right.
suck.
Not at all.
Yeah, that would suck. She was ripped off on something.
Guess so. Guess so.
You want to answer a few questions?
Nope. Got their AirPods in.
Hey, you want to answer a few questions?
No.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys want to answer a few questions? No.
Man, it's slow. Hi.
Yeah.
Want to answer a few questions? Sure. We're
Sure.
live on YouTube. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I'll have you get just kind of in the frame. I'll step back so it makes you.
Oh no.
Am I?
Oh, just basic
Just
questions.
yeah, just a few questions.
Yeah, nothing. In fact, I can stand here and hold it. So you
No.
Is that in frame?
No, they don't
Wow.
have a chance.
I have you step forward, and I'll have you take your half step
I'm
back.
losing my family.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
This takes
Do you-
5 minutes. I don't know if you
5
have that.
minutes? I don't have 5 minutes because they're already down there.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. No worries.
Hey, do you guys want to answer a few questions? I mean,
I don't know
Well,
why
you
she
think it's
stopped
gonna
by.
fucking
but,
last.
yeah. I don't know why you stopped by.
yeah. Why'd you stop? Hey. You too. She was the one I was talking to.
Yeah.
Took me a second. I was like, person.
Hey, you want to answer a few questions? No.
I wonder if it's my mask. You think it's like off-putting for me?
I mean, this is Portland. I feel like everybody is
Pretty used to it.
wearing a mask. I guess not everybody, but I mean,
Nah, in fact, almost nobody here, but that's okay.
I feel like it won't be like frowned upon if like you wear a
the
mask
chat right
here.
now
So
is losing their shit. I know it.
Yeah.
They're constantly like, why are you wearing a mask?
because I can.
Yeah. I don't know why they're so afraid of me. So I'm gonna, just so you have setup, I'm gonna have you stand here because this is where they'll naturally kind of, that way you're in frame pretty decently. Because when I do screenshots, it's nice to have a good view of you.
Yeah. All right, you guys want to answer a few? No, they look away. So
Huh? Wow. You want to get some hand warmers?
oh no, it's okay.
They just know us too well over here now.
Yeah, maybe we should try. I don't know if we should try a different spot or.
Like going across the way or something?
Yeah, I guess we could. I don't know. Or maybe they're just used to us being like at the farmer's market.
In general. Yeah, I agree.
I know. I'm always thinking of like other places.
I mean, we have
It's hard
other
to-
places. This place is nice. Like we have the Pod Plaza in front of Powell's bookstore, which is like one of the largest
Yeah.
independent bookstores in the world. I
Hey,
guess.
you want to answer a few
The animals eat a bunch of meat.
Someone's triggered. Aw, your
Alright.
feelings get hurt.
Were they over here? Did they
I don't know. I don't recognize them. Do you?
I wonder if they've seen us before. Maybe
Oh,
they
they've
know that
definitely seen
one.
us
Maybe they know
before.
that one crazy person that was.
Oh, that wasn't them.
No, I know, but maybe they know him or
Oh,
something.
maybe.
I don't know. They told him about him.
Sure, maybe, yeah. Person's just a coward. They can't have a conversation. They came by with earplugs. They're like so
Yeah.
scared of what we'll say back.
She's right here. Straight ahead. Hey, you want to answer a few questions? No? Dang, nobody's one to...
Yep. That's all right. If you trade out though, let me know. I only had that one conversation you saw.
Yeah.
Do you want to answer a few questions?
No. Okay.
Hey guys.
I try to gauge, like, if they're looking, if they're interested, or...
Right, yeah. Hi.
You want to answer a few questions? Sure.
We're live on YouTube. Is that okay? Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All
I'll
right.
have you stand right there, right in front of him.
All right, so do you think the powerful should have the right to oppress the powerless?
No.
No? What about, let's say it's a situation where the powerful, they're stronger or they're smarter? Do you think that gives them the right to oppress someone who's maybe not as strong or not as smart?
I do not.
No? All right, so I'm going to ask you now, how do you feel about the animals that we exploit and send into slaughterhouses? Do you think, since we're stronger, maybe smarter, do you think we have the right to send them into these situations?
I guess what I would say is not in the mass way that is happening, but I do think that there is a reasonable way to consume animals.
Okay. So do you think, though, it's humane to so let's say you can give the animal, let's say, a good life, take care of them right now, and all that. Do you still think it's humane to send them into a situation like a slaughterhouse, or to essentially commodify their body?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I guess I would say that as in the bigger organisms of the world, or the way that the world is set up, that we're beings that there's carnivores and omnivores and herbivores, and that I think there's a humane way to hunt or humanely raise an animal that gives them a good life and a reasonable death.
Okay. But let's say if you're in a situation where you don't necessarily need to do those things, if you can derive, let's say, nutrients from other sources like plants, or for example, clothing or whatnot, if you have choices of not wearing animal skin or fur or whatnot, do you think that can still be justified to do that to someone if you don't necessarily need to?
That's a good question.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think that I guess I don't know. Do I do it? Yes.
Yeah.
Do I think it's the most just? No. But I think that that's kind of the spectrum that we do all sorts of things on every day.
But I guess I want to ask, if you as an individual, if you have the choice, would you consider maybe making a different choice if you have the option to?
I mean, I already do. I make different choices to reduce harm every day.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that the bigger picture about environmental, I think there are just, and I don't know. I think it's all on a spectrum. So.
Okay. I guess that's true. I mean, we obviously, all of us make choices.
Right,
choices
we drive
and
cars, right? And we buy stuff from Nike, and we do things things that cause harm to other humans. And so it's like I think that as individuals we like have to do our best to minimize harm and also like make decisions for ourselves.
Right. Well, I think you're right on the money with that. We should try our best to minimize harm. So I guess what I'm getting at, or what we're getting at, is like if you do have that choice, obviously, maybe sometimes there's things that we can not avoid. Like I'd say, like practically, like driving a car in today's society. I mean, not necessarily everybody, but there's certain things obviously that you maybe can't avoid that may cause harm. Mm-hmm. But in the instance of, let's say,
can I ask you a question? Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
like, what's the social experiment? I'm trying to understand, like, what the, like, I totally understand what you're arguing for, and, like, you could keep asking me the question to, like, the nth degree, but, like, what's the experiment?
We're just asking people essentially about their values and how they feel.
Yeah.
I mean, like how I originally stated, like, how do you feel about oppression, and, like, do you think it's justified to do what we do to non-human animals if we don't necessarily need to?
Yeah, well, I'll keep thinking about it, but I don't think that, like, maybe the method of, like, continuing to dig and dig might not get you the, like, I don't know, the conversation that you want, because I understand that, like, you have your set of values and, like, I understand what you believe, but, like, it doesn't actually feel like a conversation. It feels like every time I say something, you kind of, like, dig further, which is fine.
I'm just trying to...
Totally fine. I'm just, Well, I actually need to keep shopping, but I appreciate what you're doing, and, like, I hope that, I don't know, I just want to, I think just, like, understanding the social experiment, like, I'm not sure that I get it.
We're trying to see how consistent people are. Some people say that they're fair, and we want to know, are you actually living in alignment with those principles?
Yeah, I'm trying.
So you can do better. We live in Portland.
We all can do better.
So if you were the victim, what would you want your oppressor to do? Would you want them to make the effort to not use you?
Yeah, cool guys.
So the animals are sentient, you're sentient, just bear that in mind. Every time you grab a package, you're demanding someone go through restrictions and support. I don't know why she got so triggered.
I was going to say, I thought I was being respectful. I wasn't
respectful.
being rude.
I wanted to lash at her just for getting, I'm like, are you kidding me? Nick is so incredible.
I think she started to get uncomfortable,
Yeah.
and so she went to, because I mean, she knew where I was going with that. Like, if you don't need to, why do it? And then she got uncomfortable, and so she...
Yeah. Let's see, what do you guys think? What do you come up with? What was she saying that was so important?
Don't just... Wait, what? If you don't agree with these...
You know, it's very telling when you use slurs, because you're basically using a group of people to put down so that you feel better about yourself. People that just think differently than you.
Protest, face mask, dumb questions, difficult... What?
I mean, the fact that you are so distracted by my mask tells me that you have, like, the reading level of a 6th grader, because you're so focused, or at least the emotional level, maybe not the maybe both. But emotionally, all you do is react from emotion. You don't think from logic. Your fifis are hurt, so you lash out. That's what you're doing. And it's so painfully obvious that you haven't grown up. Yeah, people are definitely reaching.
I can't support vegans who... People always love to bring up abortion.
So, sentient or not, if you're inside my body and I don't consent to you being there, I eject you. That's not veganism. That's just my own personal principles. Veganism is against exploitation, and there's no exploitation in abortion. Hey, Martin. Good to see you.
Plants are sentient. Okay.
They are not. Plants do not have a brain or a central nervous system. They respond to stimuli. They don't respond out of preference.
Huh? What happened?
Oh, we got it. We got it outside.
We were just having... We're trying to have a conversation with someone, and... Well, I was starting to, like, ask her questions and try to gauge and she got uncomfortable. So
Oh yeah,
she,
he was incredibly nice.
I was gonna
and
say, I mean, I'm
she's
very
like, we're not
like,
having a conversation. I'm like, what? Like, I was just standing there. What just happened? Like, whiplash.
Crazy.
you guys wanna?
Do you guys want to at least say
Can
hi?
switch off
Or, I don't know what.
I'll say hi really quick, yeah.
Hello.
Hello. I didn't know. I thought I was gonna come in on the other side for some reason.
I know. it's
Hello.
weird.
How's everybody today? PSU Farmers Market. I like meat. Yeah. They're here. Hello.
Aw, Andy.
Hello, Annie.
Andy is amazing. We're not talking about fetuses. We're here to talk about the animals.
Yeah, we're not talking about other people's bodies. We're just talking about
We're talking, other
Well,
people's, but
yeah.
not humans. We don't.
not human bodies.
It's not about exploitation when it comes to abortion.
Hello, Lembrada. Hello, who's that? Danielle. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh,
Awesome.
It seems like they have a different layout a little bit today.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
why.
changed. There's someone's missing right here, in fact. I don't know who, but. All right, I'm going to get out there. Unless you guys want to get out there.
Maybe in a second.
Okay, cool.
Still warming.
Stand right here, guys. Hey, do you guys want to answer a few questions?
Was there a conversation before that one yet?
Yeah, there was one short one. Like, less than 5 minutes. Oh, if you want. Like, almost no one is stopping. And when they do stop, they're like, oh, I don't have 5 minutes. Like, well, how long do you think this is going to take? I'll have you stand over there just so people can see the sign. Hey. Do you want to answer a few questions? Aw, that puppy looks so cozy. So happy.
Should have bundled up more. I really should.
Yeah. Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? All right, no worries. Fair enough.
I'm curious.
Yes, we're live on YouTube. We're live on YouTube, though. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. I'll just have you step right here so that you're in frame. Come this way a little bit. Perfect. Does that feel too close? Okay, cool.
No, that's fine.
So actually, I'm gonna have you flip the sign for me.
Oh.
We're just asking. It's nothing political or religious.
Okay.
But we're just asking people about the powerful. Do you think they have the right to oppress, which means to treat unfairly, the powerless? Like if they're really muscular, strong, or maybe they have a high IQ?
No.
I agree. So what about the animals that we send to slaughter or we use for clothing or entertainment?
You got the right girl. I'm vegan.
Oh my God! You bring me happiness this
Yeah.
morning. A lot of people are not talking to us. Usually we get some conversations going, but
Yeah, totally.
it's so good to run into other vegans.
Yeah.
So what made you go vegan?
So it was a variety of things. I work in wildlife biology, so I do conservation work, and
We need you there.
Yeah. So what I'm going to be totally honest with you guys because
Yeah.
we seem really cool. I call myself like 98% vegan.
Okay.
So I don't do dairy products and I don't do eggs and I don't do meat, but because of health reasons, I've had a really hard time going fully meatless.
What products are you still using?
What's that?
Oh, what products are that you're still having to use?
So what I typically do back home, I'm from Florida.
Welcome.
Thank you. So the conservation work that I do, I work a lot with cattle ranchers,
Okay.
and they have the cattle ranchers in Florida. Sorry, you probably didn't want to talk about cattle
Oh, no,
ranching.
you're totally fine.
But they're really cool. They do amazing conservation work, and a lot of the like green space that is held onto in Florida is because of the ranchers, and so I'll do local meat.
Okay.
Again, like just for health reasons.
Okay.
And then other than that, trying to avoid like processed stuff. So it was health reasons. I really love animals. I don't actually like eating them.
Okay.
And so it's like,
Yeah.
a lot of interacting reasons.
Well, that makes me want to ask you, like, what do you know, like, what veganism means, like the actual definition?
No animal products.
So that is
Not
something
eating
that we
any
do.
animal products?
But veganism is actually a movement for the animals. It's a
Yeah,
rights
yeah.
movement. So it's a principled stance to
Yeah.
not demand someone's exploitation, even a single individual, because
Right.
you could be that single individual.
Yeah.
And it really comes down to the fact that we're using arbitrary traits to say it's okay to discriminate against someone.
Sure.
So every time, even on those nice ranches,
Yeah.
you're saying because this cow is different, either they're a different musculature or they think different than me, it's okay to slit their throat, right? Does that sound fair?
No. And I think for me, it's like better something than nothing. And I think working towards...
I don't know what that means.
It's better to do as much as I can rather than do nothing.
Yeah, I agree.
And so, I can do, I kind of joke and say, my 98%. I can do my 98% and always kind of looking for, what are the opportunities? How can I move to the full 100%? But, that's where I'm at right now.
Well, in those moments, what is it in your mind that you think, this is okay right now?
It's, like I said, health reasons. So I haven't found a way to deal with the deficiencies that I'm having and ending up
most
specifically
of us,
things iron deficient.
Not that you are doing it, but a lot of us don't know how to eat. I actually had to go relearn how to eat because I didn't know how to get certain nutrition. I was just eating out of habit, so I was probably already deficient in something anyway.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm pretty sure the stat is something like 90% of Americans are deficient in something because we don't pay attention to what we're eating.
Luckily, my husband cooks and he's amazing.
Yeah.
He's 100% vegan.
Oh, that's lovely.
And he cooks incredible.
So you do know you can get everything.
Right. So he can get everything.
what
But
is it that if you don't mind me asking, what's the nutrient that you're trying to get?
So I really struggle with iron.
Oh, okay.
I know everyone's like, well, just eat this, just cook in your cast iron, just have these supplements.
Well, so I'll ask you this. Those may not be your favorite thing to do, but who has it worse? You taking these supplements and alternatives, or the cow?
No, but that's what I'm saying. The supplements and the alternatives
slaughterhouse?
don't work for me.
Would you be ever willing to maybe speak to a plant-based nutritionist or dietitian that might be able to help you?
I have spoken to nutritionists. So I like I said, I don't want to get into my health history and reality. I'm definitely doing my best, and have talked to people, have worked on it. My husband has a background in nutrition, so the steps are being taken. But as where I'm at right now, the 100% vegan isn't working for me. But obviously we're working towards that.
What if you were the cow, though? What would you want your oppressor to do?
Yeah.
Can I give you a card?
You got me there?
I'm just going to give you a card because you are such an open-minded person. I really appreciate you stopping by. So I'm sure you've seen documentaries. This has got Dominion on it. Below that, though, is nutritionfacts.org. They have the checklist. Your husband's a nutritionist, though. But I just want you to check out at least that documentary.
Sure.
Just have it fresh in your mind. Because you sound like such an honest person. I don't think you want to give your money to people that do that to animals.
Yeah, totally.
So I want to ask you 2 questions.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure they'll be easy
and
for
then
you.
I'm gonna run.
Yep. So would you be willing to go plant-based, which it sounds like you probably might be already, go completely no using animals until you watch that documentary? It's free on YouTube.
Yeah, totally.
Awesome.
Can
That's
do.
so awesome. Can I give you a high five?
That's it easy.
Yeah, awesome. And then the last question is, how many more animals do you want exploited for you? Is it more than 0?
I think ideally no.
Exactly. You're
There
right
we go.
there. I appreciate you so much. What was your name again?
Totally. Mary.
Mary, I really appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, for sure.
If you want to watch this, on the backside of the card, it says anti-animal use.
Cool.
Look us up on YouTube. You can see the live.
Sick. All right.
Thank you
Thanks
so
for stopping by. We
much. You have a
appreciate
great day.
Have a good one.
Yeah, thanks. And welcome to Portland. Enjoy the market. Oh, that was a decent conversation. That was good. I actually appreciated that. That was nice. She was still kind of resistant, oddly, even though she's got that 2%. I'm like, I mean, you're right there. You're right there. But she was nice, and I appreciate her stopping by. Yeah, you can't be 98% vegan. Maybe I should have clarified that to her a little more. Well, that's a plant-based lifestyle. Veganism is a principled stance, which I did say, but I didn't really hammer home. Well, I mean, I can't control what people are doing when they leave. All I can do is give them information and then release them back into the world, right? Yes, we're against all animal products because animals are sentient. They care about what happens to them. Get some hand warmers.
Do you have those body warmers by any chance?
Yeah, I have them both. Do you guys want to jump in? Are you still warming up? I don't know if you want to jump in. Okay, cool. You can talk to the chat too.
Oh, nice.
I can grab. hand warmers.
One, two.
just wanna-
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. Oh, we were looking for that jacket. I wish that ever had a phone to call you. You get plenty of protein. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello. Oh yeah, cards. You have a good stack? Oh, you don't have any? Oh, I've been leaving them in restaurants.
Nice.
I've been giving them to, like, there's that faceplant restaurant, and I, like, gave them to the staff there, because I was like, hey, like, I don't know how many of y'all are vegan, and they were like, most of us are, and so I was like, we do, like, some vegan activism on Saturdays, like, you should check us out. Hello. Frame here.
I'm gonna mark this so you guys know, because I have a hard time getting screenshots.
If a dog was nutritious, would you eat a dog? Do you eat dog because dog's nutritious? I'd like to ask you that question. Something to think about.
I'm trying to mark where I want you to stand.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Nice. Thank you.
Maybe we should turn it this way a little more then. There we go.
That's perfect.
That way you don't feel like I'm in your face.
Yeah, I can do
Is that
that.
good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little clear.
Nice. Some countries do. How do you feel like that? How do you feel about that? Do you feel like it's morally right for them to do it because their culture justifies it? Or do you feel like culture doesn't justify using somebody else's body for our pleasure and our profit? Hello. Thank you. Would you have it on the who would you save side?
Yeah.
Okay. That way we can hit both sides, the same sign.
I don't know. Should I stand like?
You can stand there.
I don't mind.
You can
Either
totally
way.
stand anywhere. You're not in the camera view at all, so you're totally fine. If anything, you're making a barrier so that people don't see it.
Hello. Does anybody have time for a conversation about animals? It's a good option. Although I'm just gonna tell you, you can only save one. You can only save one. The dog or the pig. Who would you save? Who would you save? Dog or pig? Chat.
You'd save both.
And if you'd save both, you should be vegan. Hello.
Oh my God, her
Some people
hair.
think dogs are useless.
Her hair is gorgeous. I love the colors.
Who said? Oh my gosh. Hello. Hi there. They have a kitty with there's a kitty stroller. Vegans do not eat fish. If you've met a vegan who's eating fish, they were not vegan.
Or they don't.
Hello, no.
I will not talk to anybody.
All right. Have a good day.
Be a little bit more approachable.
I know. I'm trying to put my
Watch
like.
out, this person. Just turn
Happy
your back.
face
Everyone
on.
Turn their back. Look at me. Look at me. I'm just gonna stand here for a second.
Okay.
Just to not be in fuel.
I don't know. It seems intentional to do pasting around it.
Oh, absolutely. All right, you can turn it again. It's fine. Were you hearing me yell?
Why is keeping chickens for eggs immoral?
Yeah.
Wait, was it?
Well,
Came by
see,
and he
you're
said,
getting something in return.
yeah,
You
something.
you only do those other things because you're getting that thing in return. If I told you to just toss out the eggs and not use the eggs that chicken produces, you may have a problem with that because then you're shelling out all this money to have this thing live in your backyard, but you're not gaining any benefit. So it's like, oh, why would I? It's because you're looking at the chicken as a product that can gain you capital rather than somebody who deserves to live and somebody who you should just take care of like a puppy or a kitty. Hello. We're having conversations about animals.
What's that?
Just conversation about animals.
It's a conversation about animals. Okay.
It's gonna be. It have to be an honest conversation. Yeah, we are live on YouTube. Is that okay?
What the heck?
All right. Perfect. So I'd like to direct you to the sign here. It says, "Who would you save?" And we've got a dog or a pig next to each other. You'll only save one.
I guess a dog.
A dog. And why do you feel like that?
I guess because I'm probably more familiar with them.
Right.
More than anything else.
Do you feel like pigs have the ability to be dog-like?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Does that kind of make you wish you could save both?
Yeah.
What if I told you that right now people use pigs for their bodies, right? Like bacon and stuff like that. How does that make you feel?
I don't understand what you mean.
I'm just saying, like, if I bring up the topic of how pigs are used and exploited for food or stuff like that, how does that make you feel?
It's just sort of reality.
Just a harsh truth of the world. And what if I told you that we didn't have to live in a world where we use pigs for food or bacon, like we have other substitutes?
Well, that'd be fine.
Would you be willing to switch to those substitutes for the rest of your life, knowing that you'll save the many lives of pigs?
Depending on what it was, if it was safe, probably.
Yeah, if it's safe. And at the end of the day, would you say you would value the life of the pig equal to the amount of the dog?
Yeah.
Have you heard of veganism at all?
Heard of vegan what?
Veganism?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What do you think veganism is?
Well, it's one that doesn't use any animal parts, but I know someone who's been vegan since she's been 18.
Oh,
she's
amazing.
70-something now.
Oh yeah.
So I've tasted some of her great dinners that are amazing.
That's amazing. I'm glad.
It's just too much work for me, but anyhow.
It's not very often that I meet non-vegans who have known of a vegan that's been vegan that long.
Right, yeah.
So it's nice to hear. I want to ask, is there anything that's maybe stopping you from living vegan? Do you know?
Too much work.
Would you say that if you're thinking from the pig's perspective?
So thinking from the pig's perspective.
From the pig's perspective, yeah, from the victim's perspective.
Well, I'm sure he would prefer I was a vegan, yes.
Yes. Do you feel like there's maybe a contradiction there? Like if you can acknowledge that the pigs would like to live, or any animal, right? Cow, bird, fish. We use all of these animals for our food, over 1 trillion.
Right.
And so can we really be like, oh, well, it's too hard for me? Because when you think about the quality of life that they're having at the individual level, it's so detrimental to their health and their safety that we stop what we're doing right now, which is eating meat and paying for their slaughter, continuation of their exploitation.
It's true, we do it, yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw something on, I guess, YouTube, where people have been able to bring out the personalities of farm animals.
Oh, yeah.
By spending time with them and letting their personalities come out. Yeah.
Right. Just like you would, like, I don't know, like a toddler or somebody.
Exactly. Yeah, it's fascinating.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing to see animals who have been able to gain the independence that they should have had all along.
Right, yeah.
I wanted to give a more clear definition of veganism, just because it's more than. I'm sure you realize, like, vegans don't go to zoos or stuff like that, or like the rodeo.
Right.
Any type of animal exploitation we're against.
Right.
Do you think anything is stopping you besides, like, feeling like it's too hard? Because I could definitely give you some resources that would make it seem a little easier.
No, I'll have to admit, when it comes to food, I'm just too lazy to fix it. I'll be honest.
Do you feel like that's a justifiable?
No, but I'm a contradiction anyway, so I'm totally aware of that.
Do you feel like you should be proud of saying something like that, or it
no,
should be something?
Just reality. I'm being honest.
Well, I mean, I live in a reality where if I know that I have a moral contradiction, I feel like I have a moral obligation to change due to that information I found out.
I do, as far as humans, but as far as animals, I'm not quite there yet.
Do you know what speciesism is? Speciesism?
What?
It's like different, like treating somebody different just based on their species.
I can't understand you.
A species, like humans, or species, like SPECIES.
Right. Yeah.
Speciesism basically like racism or feminism.
Right.
It's basically you just apply the same idea. And basically what you're telling me is like you apply, I don't know, a blanket, I don't know. It's like you apply different logic to animals than you do humans.
That's true. I'll acknowledge that. I'm actually a real cat lover. That's what I love more than anything.
Well, so you got think of them as cats. Would you? Being vegan is essentially extending the same moral weight to pigs and animals you
that's
eat.
Very true.
That you do to cats.
Yeah. But I'm
does
not
that seem like it would be so hard?
Something would be for me at my age. I'm not going to change now. So, I have to get going anyhow. But good talking with you.
Can I give you just a card really quick?
Yeah, can we give you a card?
It just has some resources, some nutritional resources.
This has got a documentary on it. It's on YouTube. It's free.
Yeah,
It's
Watch
called
Dominion.
It just goes over the standard practices.
And I would like to just ask one last question.
Okay.
Would you be willing to at least maybe just not eat any meat or dairy until you watch that documentary?
Okay.
And I just urge you to watch the documentary because if you are going to continue to, eat meat and whatever, or whoever, you should be in knowledge about what's happening to them in the process there are.
I saw a lot of those things,
Yeah, it's important to stay updated on it too because it just keeps getting worse and it'll only keep getting worse until we all stop and vegan population will grow. Yes, thank you. Thank you for your time. All right, y'all. I don't know if he's going vegan, but he's definitely going to think about it.
No, I mean, I always try to think about it. Realistically, I don't know how realistic it is. Someone's going to go vegan,
right?
Like on the spot.
Definitely.
So at least if I feel like plant the seed, or that they have maybe a more positive perception of veganism.
That's what I had over there too.
Yeah. I think about it like, will he go vegan before he passes away? Just because, I don't know, it's a nice realization for him to come to for himself. Even if he doesn't do it for the animals, just trying to get him to realize that you need to do it in general. Just do it.
You're never too old to do the right thing.
Find your reason. He wanted to be. He had the, I'm a walking contradiction type thing, so.
Hey, you guys want to answer a few questions?
Hello.
At least you were able to ask him some good questions.
I think there were some good things that he said. We said.
You want to answer a few questions?
I don't even.
Oh.
Well,
would you like to have a question? Let's still talk. No. All right. She said she doesn't eat meat. I'm like, do you drink milk though? And do you eat eggs though? So I'm like, come back though because. Hi there.
were you guys on Project Livestream yesterday?
Were we?
But we didn't talk about it. Which
I
feel
forgot.
Terrible about.
I totally forgot to talk about it. Yeah.
We're part of the project because I didn't send them the link, so I felt.
Oh yeah, that's where we were that morning.
Honestly, I felt really rushed, and I just sent Mel the link that morning, and I didn't even send her the link because I had made the live that morning, and I was just feeling so panicked, and so I dropped the ball on that.
Yeah, with the time zones and everything, figured they were.
I just figured, but you know what? I think they actually helped us greatly. So yeah, go check out It's Mel and Steve. They are awesome doing this great project called Project Livestream, and they'll be doing another one, but they go weekly to slaughterhouses, shine a spotlight on those places. So definitely, and I'm really appreciative of them making the space for other activists to get out there and do the same thing. That really is important.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Well, if I don't get anybody in the next minute or so, I might just switch off just to get a new face out here because I feel like it helps. It is cold.
Yeah.
Hello. I know that guy.
Yeah.
It's weird growing up here because you get to know some people who are walking by. Hello.
Elvin, you have the best hello.
I know. It's very...
it's so clear right there. I love it. It's not full round friend.
I should be stop.
Yeah, it's kind of stop, and it's like,
Hello. So good. I command you to look at me. Hi.
I feel like as it gets colder, folks like
An NPC. It kind of is an NPC hello. You have to channel the NPC hello to get other NPCs to turn around.
do you guys ever be interested in a online alternative if it's like, you feel like maybe
It's too cold? Hell yeah.
cold?
I would. I would love to wake up to a text that says, hey, we're doing it online today because
Okay.
it's 32 degrees.
Like
that makes sense.
Like the live or?
And we all just like join in there.
Or doing
That'd be cool.
YouTube. I'd have to do a little more research. Probably.
Hi there.
One of those groups that I would think.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Awesome.
Hello. Yeah. He's got Starbucks. I'm like,
Doesn't AV do kind of like an online? They don't. I mean, I thought they did.
I've never seen them do an online thing. I think they're starting to, but I haven't seen anything since I saw this like initial video.
Gotcha.
I know Jade is getting more active and she's tagging. She's doing what they call that.
oh no.
Jade the Justice.
Yeah.
Over in Europe,
Yeah, yeah.
Superior sense of self. I hope you're not talking about me, because I definitely
I didn't know that.
don't think I'm superior to you or anybody else. It's kind of the whole point.
Yeah, she's really active. I got her to follow my TikTok, so.
so they got to follow back.
I think you can go talk to her. She's really sweet.
I know, I kind of want to buy like a better mic, because the mic I have, I bought one recently, but it's the quality is like shit. And I really want to get like someone that's, because I feel like YouTube is like a better place than TikTok, because I want to try to make like educational stuff.
Yes.
And like, I don't know, TikTok's just hard to like.
Nobody trying to learn on there.
Well, I mean,
The only
people
thing
A little
TikTok has is a large audience of people
Right.
that are willing to come up, and that is it.
Yeah, and TikTok, it's like a lot of people are using
Hello.
like, short form content, and like I feel like I can't say it like on a certain topic. I can't
Right.
say
Yeah.
everything I want to say.
Yeah.
So I think YouTube would be better. So I'm
Hello.
looking to get a mic that like is actually good.
You have time. It's a conversation about animals.
How long would it take?
Maybe 5 minutes. Okay.
She looks ready.
Circle back though. I'm like, y'all ain't got 5 minutes? I'm gonna start saying 4 minutes. See if that helps.
Yeah, there you go. Right? That's what I felt like with my first conversation. I'm like, all right.
Hello.
I'm sorry. Curious.
I framed one of my like questions to that guy in a weird way because I was like, what would you think if I told you about pigs being used for their like bodies, for bacon and stuff like that? And he was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I guess I don't know. What do you think is like a weird way to start that question? But I'm just still tired. I'm like warming up.
Reveals its absurdity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then it was like getting worse. I'm like, this is like kind of harsher way to ask this question, but. Hello.
Wish I had the money to go to Europe. That'd be fun to go and do outreach there.
Dude, it would. Hello. Do you have time for a conversation about animals?
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it's at least $1,000 just to get over there.
Oh yeah.
Dude. Not to mention, like, I don't know how much of your equipment you'd be able to take, because like batteries and stuff. So, like, I don't know. I don't know if that's like a technical thing they always have to think of or not.
The batteries?
Like, yeah, I don't know. Just flying in general. I don't really like fly. So. It seems complicated. I don't know. I feel like they're like, you can't have like a certain battery or like liquid or something. Like, I don't know. I literally have no clue. I was bringing up how little clue I had about it. So, like, I had no clue.
People are so funny. They look and then
Human babies are being killed daily. Yeah, are you talking about human babies dying in every chat or just a vegan one? Because it seems like you just care about human babies when people are talking about animal rights as well. I mean, that might be an assumption, but I guess we're all making them, right?
You can save animals or eat them. Each their own.
You can.
Well, I can save you or eat you, so it's my choice.
Exactly. You can save animals or eat them, but you can't be a perpetrator. You're either a perpetrator or a victim of that violence, or you're helping those victims escape that violence as well. Which one are you doing? Portland, Oregon. Yep. Portland, Oregon. We're at the PSU Farmers Market. It's Portland State University.
Were you wishing to switch on?
Yeah. Let me switch.
Okay.
You want to go? Sure. Or try to go.
See?
I gotta say, so every time that you guys do outreach or you show your faces, audience likes you.
The violence against animals, that's the violence we're speaking of.
Wait, what?
The audience
There's
likes
like
you.
a small spike every time.
Yeah. But the same thing with you guys.
Maybe they know my TikTok. I don't know.
I know, right? I feel bad Cooper didn't get to hear all the neat stuff that you got to hear about. Hey, any questions? Although you went over a lot, so Ian gets really excited.
Death doesn't mean violence. Everyone will die, that's true, but we're talking about a system that kills animals against their consent. We're talking about a system of slaughterhouses that animals are trying to escape from because they don't want to die. They're not just dying, they're being used and killed. And we live in 2026 when that's not necessary. So it's time for us to ask, is that fair? Is that justified? Hi there. Hi there.
Bring up this chat is just.
Oh, the chat. There's a lot of trolls in the chat, yes. We don't care
you care
more
about
about human suffering. We care about both. You don't have to prioritize one above the other. To say human suffering or animal suffering doesn't make a lot of sense because humans are also animals. You can just care about suffering itself.
Right, why does it matter what certain people speak up for or whatnot? I mean, there's suffering all around the world. Shouldn't we speak up for that suffering or just ignore it? No. Which side? Do you want this one?
Sure.
Yeah.
Take screenshots.
Hi there. Want to answer some questions? Nope.
Against their consent is so super. Well, I mean, if it's not against their consent, what is it? Animals can't give consent. So what are they willingly walking into the slaughterhouse? Are they willingly wanting you to exploit them?
A lot of people just kind of like have their eyes forward.
Yeah,
Oh.
they may see us from far and they're just like, don't engage.
Cool hands. Animals do not willingly walk into the slaughterhouse. They are prodded with electrical poles to be forced in there. You're telling yourself a fantasy. Be more serious, please. Yeah, zoos are exploitative as well. Zoos ought to be abolished. We can do something else to entertain ourselves. If we want to witness animals, we can watch a nature documentary that doesn't involve using other animals as objects for entertainment. In zoos, there's systematic surplus killing every year of the animals who the zoo determines are not profitable for them. That's not fair. They're seeing them as objects to make money off of, not as individuals who matter in and of themselves.
Right. If you were in their position, how would you feel? What would you want people to do? I'm sure you change your tune if you were the one being treated like a commodity. Your interests don't matter. Your bodily autonomy is taken away from you. I don't think you'd appreciate that or like that. So.
I already made one, but I made it last night, but it was like we were laughing. But it was just like it's just a sound effect.
If you're concerned about animals that die from pesticide use within crop farming, you must understand that more animals are dying when you eat them because they eat more crops than humans do. So if you're concerned about crop deaths and minimizing them, the first step is to transition to a plant-only food system, and then you can address the specific, or at the same time, you can address the specific injustices within that system as well. You can do both.
Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Hey, Anna or Elvin, what do you guys... Oh, I just gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll hold it.
Not too much traffic at the market today.
I'll stay on the side.
I don't hate plants, but I recognize that they're not conscious, that they don't have systems like pain receptors. These things are relevant. It's relevant whether someone feels pain, to whether we should use them or kill them or cause them to suffer. Yeah, meat is utterly inefficient, absolutely. From a resource, land use, water, energy perspective, all of it. In addition to the inherent wrong of using someone's body when you have another option.
I think it's good. I like it.
Hi there.
Do you think it's better if
Hi
I
there.
stand on that side or this side of you?
I'm not sure.
Okay. I just didn't want to be in there.
Not many people willing
I
to
like
stop.
that story. I don't think it's too much. I think it's
You don't?
There's like some
No,
applause.
I think
Okay,
it's
good.
There's applause when he's like,
Exactly.
I liked it. I just wanted to make sure.
I think it's great. I think you should post it.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm so. That's amazing. You have to.
Yeah, and I talked to Rebecca too. She's all thumbs up about it. So, not about the, obviously she didn't see the video. She's thumbs up about you guys being in the Google and all that. Yeah. Awesome. We'll be here. That was the lady.
Hi there.
can I hold this one for you too?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, you're okay with this question instead of this?
Yeah.
I always flip them around all the time anyway.
Yeah.
I like flipping that one because like...
Do you want this one? I don't know.
That's good for me. Yeah. What's happening in the chat? We're waiting for somebody to stop so we can have a conversation. A lot of people who are kind of all busy on their way. Hi there.
That lady said. I just overheard her going, "Powerful of the powerless." That's how mine started.
Yeah.
Hi there.
Hello.
Do you have time for a few questions?
I have one question. What is this about?
Well, this is a social experiment. We are on YouTube Live. Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Do you see the chalk right here?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's what kind of aligns us and gets us in frame. Okay, we're doing interviews about animals. So the first question is, how do you feel about animals?
I think animals are silly.
They're silly.
Yeah, like I think cats are adorable, but they do one of the most stupidest crap I've ever seen. Like they would fight each other, and yet they would somehow survive. Like they could jump off a drawer, and yet they survive and no concussions.
They seem invincible in some sense at moments. But you said they're silly, so you're kind of getting at that they have a personality. Would you say that?
I would say technically they have a personality, kind of like a sassy ant personality. Like I don't really care.
Right. I wonder, do you think animals like dogs and cats, do they have the ability to suffer?
You know, that is actually a really, really complicated question. I would say that dogs, they technically might have the ability to suffer. I mean, scientists do say, I don't know if scientists say that, but I am aware that dogs have like, are bred to have unconditional love. So I would say that they can suffer.
Okay. So I wonder, do you think there's a difference between a dog and, say, a fish or a pig and their ability to suffer? Or do you think all of those animals have the ability to suffer?
Now, when it comes to aquatic animals and land animals, it gets a little bit complicated. Fish, I personally never really saw anything as fish being intelligent enough to feel pain. I would kind of say they are only kind of like, they're just kind of like there. They're just roaming around like, yo, what's up?
Yeah.
And they're just...
I wonder, like, in the moments that they might be kind of deeper in the body of water and then they're being pulled up, maybe by a hook or a net or something, and then they leave the water and they no longer can access oxygen through their gills because those are, only operate in the water. I wonder, do you think there's any suffering involved in that experience? Do you think they suffocate?
I'm actually kind of glad you brought that up. The concept of suffering, I think some people suffer when they feel pain, and not being able to breathe. I can honestly imagine not being able to breathe.
It's pretty scary, right?
Sometimes when I watch movies and some human or someone else is just like trying to swim underwater, I sometimes challenge myself to hold my breath as long just so I could experience the same thing. And let me tell you, holding your breath, not fun. Not
it gets
fun.
pretty scary pretty quick, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wonder, when we live in 2026 and we have the ability to shop at the farmer's market or the grocery store, and that's where we predominantly get our food, do you think there's anything that we need from fish or pigs or cows today?
Some people, I think meat has like iron or something inside of it that humans need to rely on. I mean, sure, vegetables are equally healthy, but I don't really know much about what meat contains.
Yeah.
But
it contains things like protein and iron for sure. But there's a question of, if we live in 2026 and we have plant alternatives at the grocery store that also have the protein and iron, then would you say, is it necessary for us to use them in 2026?
If there was like an alternative way to get iron or protein,
Right.
then I would probably say we should probably worry more about animals' health and standards. So I think hopefully if we find a way for iron and protein, then maybe awareness about animal suffering could be more spread, and hopefully animals could get
Yeah.
justice.
If you found out that that was the world that you actually lived in, maybe there was, a scientific study that you reviewed, or it popped up on the news that humans can survive and thrive, they can get all their nutrients, their protein and their iron from a plant-only diet. Where does that leave you? If you know the animals suffer and they want to live, and you know that you have an alternative, I wonder where that would leave you.
I think it would probably lead me to a source of hope. A source of hope that animals and humans can survive together.
That's beautiful.
And hopefully, if I'm being brutally honest, I honestly know nothing about animalism or support for animals. I'm kind of just like a guy just roaming around. But if
today could be the start of that,
Yeah.
maybe jumping off of, a research point, this could give you some different places to research and whatnot. I wonder, because we talk a lot in this culture about veganism, and there's a lot of kind of misconceptions and misinformation. I wonder what you've heard about it, or how it's been described to you.
Unfortunately, the culture of veganism, in my opinion, they kind of suffered a lot because the wrong idols have contributed themselves to it. Like you probably heard of the vegan teacher, probably.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk about her. I'm
Right.
saying that that veganism has like good intentions.
Yeah, I wonder if you think like the ideas and the principles behind it. I wonder what you think about those, because in every movement there's kind of like, there's stinker people, there's just bigots, there's people who we don't really associate with, we don't want anything to do with. But how do you feel about, the principles themselves, or what do you know about veganism?
What I do know about veganism is that it intentionally supports like farmers. Like being a farmer right now, it's more harder than ever since like they're technically being replaced by factories, I believe. And veganism, it actually promotes health and safety for animals. And I think veganism is that's basically all I know about veganism. It promotes saving animals. It promotes farmers, and that's all I know.
when you say that, like, you know these animals suffer, and you're finding out that there might be some alternatives, I wonder, does this principle of not using animals when we have the choice not to, do you think that aligns with who you are as a person in general? Does that sound like a principle that, typically you have in other situations and settings, not using somebody if you have another choice?
Could you repeat that? I didn't.
Sorry, it was a
catch
long question. I'll be a little bit more precise.
Okay.
Does, like, the principle of veganism, which is not exploiting or not using animals when we have another choice, does that line up with who you are in your own value system?
If I'm being honest, I don't really know. That's kind of an interesting, but also at the same time a complicated question.
Yeah. What comes to mind when you think about, if it lines up with your values? What pops into your head, I wonder?
I think everyone deserves to have a chance. I deserve that the purpose of one being is to help another person.
Do you think that, like, if we have a choice not to use another animal, do you think we can help them by not using them? Do you think that benefits the animal when we choose not to use them?
I think yeah.
Yeah.
I think we could probably if I'm being honest, your voice is a little bit quiet.
I'm sorry. I can speak up. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I guess from here I want to ask, are there any, like, arguments you've heard or obstacles in your life that make you say, I can't go vegan, or I just don't want to for some reason?
Honestly, I never really had that thought in my life.
Just haven't considered this much before, perhaps?
I have considered a bit of going vegan for a little bit. My dad, he sometimes cooks meat, and sometimes I kind of like to eat meat. I'm not saying it like meat is bad, but like I sometimes, while I do like certain types of meats, kind of like pork, chicken, or bacon. Do not take it.
I'm just listening.
Yeah. While I do find some meat tasty and healthy, sometimes other certain types of meat, it's just kind of like not. It's just not my thing, and I sometimes like to prefer to eat vegetables.
Yeah, I hear you. In those settings, when you do choose to eat like a pig or a cow, do you think it's fair to eat them or to use and kill them if you have another option? Or do you think that when we have options, we should exercise them to be more compassionate?
Yes, I really do believe we should exercise these other options to be more compassionate.
I wonder, have you ever seen any, maybe not with your own eyes, but with like a documentary or something, what's happening in the factory farms and slaughterhouses? Is it something you've seen before?
No, but I could only imagine. I have seen like a disturbing short film called, like, I forgot what it's called, but it had something to do with electrifying an elephant, but it's not really like an anti-vegan or like a promotion to meat things. It was just like a really disturbing video of animal suffering.
Yeah. Well, one thing to keep in mind is that veganism, our culture talks about a lot, like a diet, right? But are you running low on time?
Oh God, like, it's past 11:11. I have parking and.
Okay, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Can I leave you with a card?
Yeah, I got it right here. Okay. It has a documentary on it called Dominion. It's free on YouTube. It just goes over the standard practices and what animals go through for them to be put, on your plate, or if you're wearing a coat or it's like leather or whatnot. Anyway, it goes over all that. So if you're willing, you can watch that. And also, if you're curious, you can go ahead and check us out. Scan this QR code. We're Anti-Animal Use on YouTube.
Yeah. Thank you for this conversation.
Thank you very much.
Have a great day.
Hopefully they check it out.
I'm not sure if their parking was running out or if it was starting to become a little uncomfortable towards the end, as it was getting, to the point, just kind of leading to a point of accountability.
Yeah, that was, what happened with me earlier with I think she was getting uncomfortable quick, and so she, kind of went on the offensive.
You want to switch places?
Yeah, sure. She was I think she was uncomfortable, so she wanted to, leave the conversation, which is fine. Obviously, we're not holding you here. We're not gonna, hold you against your will, but I think when faced with difficult questions and stuff, people tend to get uncomfortable and they don't really want to face the reality of what their choices or the consequences their choices have.
I was trying to be soft and gentle. I didn't want... At some point he said I was speaking soft, so I was like, maybe too soft, but I was not trying to be abrasive. And I think he was receptive. I think he was somewhat receptive. Seems like it wasn't something that he had reflected on much before. But if he watches Dominion, I think it will affect him deeply. And, yeah. And just, I'm hopeful. But we'll see.
We'll see.
Regardless of how to
Hopefully
find some more folks.
Yeah, I was gonna. My girlfriend, she's getting me around 12, so hopefully I can get in one more conversation before I gotta.
This is the sign I'm holding up for folks. I'm saying in the chat. What do vegans need their awareness raised about? What aren't we aware of? I understand that animals eat others as a way of life when they need to in a situation of survival, but we're talking about a situation in 2026 where we have access to alternatives, and we're asking, is it fair to use and kill somebody? Is it just when we have another option?
Daddy!
Why are you gay? I'm gay because I want to be. It's a great choice. I love to throw that back on you because y'all will be like.
I think a better question is why. I think a better question is why do you care?
Yeah.
What does his life have anything to do with yours? Like.
I'm just a little bit obsessed, I guess. You don't want to be skinny and frail. There are vegan bodybuilders. You invisibilize them. You forget about them. You close your eyes when you see them. But they exist. They are probably more muscular than you. I don't know who you are, but if you're not a bodybuilder, they're more muscular than you. Vegan bodybuilders are not more rare than non-vegan bodybuilders. It's just a certain percentage of the population who cares about that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thanks, you too.
Just proves that she was curious.
Yeah.
That. Coming back for the card.
Let's see if we can get some people.
There's several vegan vendors here at the PSU market. We have A Milk, which is selling plant milks, a few pence down. There's Orange and Blossom, which I believe is a all plant-based bakery. There's like so many different produce stands. There's juice stands. There's vegan hummus stand. And I don't even walk this market. I'm just like looking around, casually surveying what's happening here. You say the normals keep walking by. Do you think it's acceptable to use and kill other animals because it's normal? When it was normal to use dogs for dogfighting, did that provide justification to make dogs fight to their death? Does that make using them fair because it's normal?
Oh, you guys want to answer a couple questions? No? All right.
Chuckle, I guess. I don't know what's
You want to answer some questions? No?
Hi there. Can I answer some questions? We're live on YouTube.
Want to answer some questions? No?
I'm going into a more persistent,
I know it's hard.
trying to
Try to
be a little
be
more
more
social because I'm usually.
You want to answer a couple questions?
I'm ready. I'll do it.
You want it?
Right.
Yeah.
Live on YouTube. Is that okay?
Yeah, is that all right?
Yeah.
All right. So we're out here.
You want to line up at the top?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that in frame? Yeah. All right. So we're out here essentially talking about ethics and whatnot. And do you think the powerful should have the right to oppress the powerless?
No, absolutely not.
No. Okay. So let's say, for example, if the powerful are bigger, stronger, more intelligent, do you think that gives them the right? Like essentially, does might make right?
Generally, no.
No. Okay, so I agree. So how do you feel about the animals that we send into slaughterhouses and essentially commodify their bodies for our, own benefit and personal use?
I would say that meat, it represents a disproportionately large part of the American diet, and it's killing people in droves. You can see that in any cardiac cath lab. You can see that in rising rates of cardiac disease in people. I do believe that we should, and we are meant to eat a predominantly plant-based diet. I also don't believe that an mass industrial system that produces animal products is healthy for any outcomes, but I don't necessarily believe that we need to entirely exclude that. There's examples here at this farmers market where you can see farms that raise animal products in a humane way, and they're given a good quality of life, and they're treated with respect and responsibility, and it is not just a massive corporate machine that is churning out these animals. So it's a complicated question. I appreciate being asked it, but yeah, so I kind of understand the perspective from both sides. So
Right. Yeah, I mean, I agree pretty much with what all of you, or with basically everything you said. I would ask though, so I know you mentioned that the kind of the practices that maybe smaller farmers or local farms use of the way of raising animals humanely. Do you think though, giving someone essentially a good life, raising them, you treat them very well, but at the end of the day, you're still going to send them to a slaughterhouse or make a profit off their body or commodifying them? Do you think that's morally justified if we don't necessarily need to, if we have alternatives?
That's a very fair point. Is there morality behind that? I really don't know. What I would say to that is it's an individual's choice, and at the end of the day, I think that there's a lot of social justice issues that are worth fighting in this world. I don't necessarily put that at the forefront of my struggle. I think we have very clear problems presented by our current environment and our current administration, and so while I appreciate that, I'm not going to make a moral judgment about what a small farmer chooses to do for their livelihood. So personally, I want to eat a more predominantly plant-based diet, but I don't know. I mean, is your goal to try to enact legislation to this effect, or try to change more people's minds? What is your purpose in doing this?
I mean, our goal right now out here is we're just trying to gauge, the ethics of people or how they feel about certain things, and I guess kind of see where they're maybe morally consistent, in terms of certain things. For example, I bet a majority of people here, they love dogs, cats, for example, but they probably would never justify sending a dog or a cat into a slaughterhouse. They wouldn't. They'd say, no, that's horrible. I would never do that. But when it comes to these other animals, people, that's where it tends to kind of muddy the water. So we're just trying to see if people are necessarily morally consistent in their compassion towards non-human animals, and see if we don't need to necessarily do these things, and does that justify doing it? And I agree with you. There's so many issues, and you don't have to necessarily be out here advocating for it and whatnot. We're just saying that if you have the option though, or choices in your daily life, and you can choose not to cause harm to an animal, then why not choose that choice over the other?
That's a very, very fair point, and I appreciate it. It's given me some things to think about. I think most people struggle mightily with cognitive dissonance, and they have a huge rift between how they think about the world and how they act in it. So thank you for giving me some things to reflect on, and for being out here doing this. So
yeah, thanks for stopping by. Can I
Cheers.
could I give you a card?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a documentary on it. I don't know, maybe you've seen it. It's called Dominion. It's on YouTube. It's free.
Okay.
It just goes over the standard practice, essentially, of everything that animals go through in slaughterhouses and other industries like entertainment and clothing and all that. So you can go ahead and see all that. And there's also, if you want to watch this, it'll be on our YouTube.
Awesome.
You can check that out. It's just a QR code that goes to our YouTube Anti-Animal Use, and it has the Facebook on there. You know, if you're curious, if you want to look at it, and yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Thank
What
you
was your
so
name?
much. Travis.
Travis? I'm Nick. Nice to meet you. Thanks for stopping by. Well, that was a pretty good conversation. He was really open, and you know, you go into these conversations, I feel like if you're expecting people necessarily to go vegan like right away, it's gonna.
Hi guys, how you guys doing?
Good. I mean, that conversation I thought was really good, and he was really open. You know, like I gave him the card, and he said he was willing to look into it, and I gave him something to think about. So, I mean, I was just saying that, like, going into these conversations, I think with the mindset, like, of...
I'm
sorry. No, you're good.
I did have more spatial.
You're all good. It's just because I was watching your face.
No, yeah, thank you. Going into these conversations, though, with the mindset of necessarily, like, oh, immediately after this person needs, like, is going to go vegan. Obviously, that's ideal. But I feel like people... It's going to take more than that for people just to, after one conversation, to automatically change, you know, everything. So I think just, you know, giving him that awareness and piquing his curiosity and giving him the resource, hopefully that'll encourage him to look into doing more. And yeah, so that was a good conversation.
Yeah.
I'm
How
glad.
you guys feeling?
Pretty good.
Do you want to stay on the mic?
I mean, I'm fine with switching off if like.
Do you want to stay on? Because I know you're about ready to. Or are we
about to leave?
That time?
Well, no. I mean, my girlfriend's done at 12, and then she's got to drive here. I mean,
so
I
you got a little bit.
could wait, but I mean, I also don't want to. I'm fine with like switching off.
You can do it. It's totally fine. I'm gonna go live on TikTok and stuff. So I have.
Oh, you are? What time?
Oh, today you want to go up?
Or I didn't know if you were like, are you doing like one of the TikTok lives today?
I would if you want to. You
Let
don't
me
have
get
to. No
back
pressure.
to you. I do
just
have
had an
to.
enthusiasm, so I was like, oh.
Well, I was just curious. I do have to go to my parents' house later, and I don't know how long I'll be with them and whatnot. So
Well, if you want.
if you're live, maybe like later.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know. I'll have to see what's
I'll
going
think about
on.
it too. I'll message you what I might do.
Okay.
You might see us on TikTok.
We'll pop
you
in.
can't hear.
Elvin and I will pop in if you do as well.
Ooh! Okay, there might be a little hot plan later. I like that.
I know. I hope.
that.
I really want. I really want to do a live with like Ozell and
Yes.
Universe.
Oh, I'm
always wanting to join their lives, but I don't know if they'll let me.
Has
I'm kind
Ozell
of small, so.
Well, we'll find out. I want to know how all that is going on TikTok. Because, yeah, I haven't been looking at the panels lately. I don't know who's out there and who's active. So do you want
I'll let
to
you
trade
go.
off?
I'll
Okay.
let you go. I think it's.
Should I hold a sign?
If you want, unless, what do you want to do?
I can hold the sign if you don't want to hold it. Or...
We can both hold one.
Yeah, actually, that's
Then
totally
then
fine
we can,
too.
Like have a chance to have the off.
Exactly. Once we get the group going like this, it's actually.
Because you have
social experiment.
Yeah,
Maybe both.
that'll work. That'll work. Perfect. I love it. Okay. Hey guys, how's it going?
The chat.
Okay, we don't need your homophobia here. You can just fuck off. Definitely gonna make sure you're gone. Wow, people are just so terrible.
And anti-trans bigotry. Aren't y'all strong? Y'all
Yeah.
are so strong.
I mean, you guys are so weak, you can't even focus on, hey, Johnny Vegan Seed, you guys can't focus on the topic. We're here for the animals. We're here in Portland, Oregon at the PSU Farmers Market asking Portlanders if they think they're fair or not and asking, are they actually in alignment with the principles that they think are fair?
When you spread bigoted bullshit, like it just, we take that as a concession that you have no good arguments against veganism.
Exactly. You're just copying it. You're crying like a little child. A petulant child. And you guys said it was close to noon? Oh, wow, okay. Feel free to, like, if you need to, like, step off and get warm. Oh, yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seemed actually very interested, and he didn't have any pushback at all. And he took a card, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll go watch this." He just seemed genuinely just open, no
It's always
resistance.
nice to meet somebody who seems open-minded.
I agree. Okay.
You seem curious that you kind of was looking over here.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, there's other conversations. Oop.
So let me speed up.
Right, exactly.
No. I understand. There's times when if somebody asked me, I would do the same thing. So I'm not expecting people to stop. But I'm grateful when they donate their time, to have a conversation.
Yeah, I avoid Girl Scouts. I see them, I'm like, no, I'm going to go the other door.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm out in public, I don't want to talk to anyone.
Yeah.
I want to do what I'm doing. So, I get it. You don't wanna...
Yeah, I totally get it. This is for the people willing to step up, those that are willing to come and talk to us. Because some people are really curious and open. Or really, really ready to talk.
Oh,
Yeah.
Especially once you get going, like you're kind of like, now that I've been out here and had like a few conversations, it's like ready. Yeah, getting into them.
Like, come on, bring on the next one.
I know. I feel like when I first got here, I was a little like, you got to get into that kind of flow state.
Yep.
What's your experiment?
Oh yeah.
We're live on YouTube though, is that okay?
No! Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. I'll just have you step in that little box there. My name's
Wow.
Anna. What's your name?
Jim.
Jim, lovely to meet you, Jim. What brings you to the market today?
We're actually here from Eugene, and we're just visiting. We're actually just moved in November, so we're...
wow, you moved up here?
Yeah.
Wow. How's
We're
it different?
Californians, I guess. Well, I'm from Philadelphia originally, but
Gotcha.
everybody seems to hate Californians, so...
Oh,
She's always like, don't tell
nah.
people you're
Don't
Californian.
No, you're fine. We love you. We're actually excited to have you. Welcome.
I get it.
Welcome. So how long have you been here?
Since November.
Nice.
What's your question?
My question is, yes.
Should the powerful have the right to oppress the powerless? Absolutely not.
What if the oppressor is really strong?
Even more so. What kind of world is that?
Right.
What do they call it? Might does not make right. I learned that when I was a kid in high school.
Right.
So yeah.
So what about the animals that we use, like we send to slaughter or we use for clothing and entertainment?
Oh.
Would you agree that we're oppressing them, which means to treat unfairly?
Oh, I see. I thought you were like a political.
I know. Yeah.
So
gotcha.
what's the question about animals?
Yeah. So the question is, if we're against the powerful oppressing the powerless, would you agree? She's like, you got yourself in this mess.
I guess I don't, but I do eat meat. So you caught me in one of my contradictions.
It is not a gotcha. I did it for many
No,
years of my life,
it's definitely something I struggle with. So
is
I've gone
that
like
your aim?
times where I've like been trying to be a vegan.
Okay.
But
what does vegan mean?
Not eating meat I'm not sure if I'm like a full pure, there's mostly like I've gone where I've eaten fish, so I'm not technically even a vegan. I don't know what you call that. So, but no, I've seen videos in the past of slaughtering animals, and not only just slaughtering them, these like sadistic kind of treatment of animals, like in the process, that sickened me. And that was kind of inspired me to stop eating meat then. And then I've seen, like, just when I was starting to, like, kind of back off of that and go, oh, because my wife, she's more the meat eater. That's why she probably doesn't want to talk. What's the point? So I was ready to actually, I started slipping away from that. And then I saw another video this time of a different kind of, I think one was pigs and one was like beef, and I was equally repulsed.
Yeah.
But that was a while ago, so I'm kind of slipping back into eating meat. So
I absolutely understand that. It's also a cultural thing that we use animals and social thing, right? We use that. So I guess so let me actually back up. Veganism is a ethical stance against the exploitation of sentient beings, meaning if someone was exploiting you and I could benefit off of it, I would not give money to your oppressor because I know you care about what happens to you. Does that sound like that aligns with your own principles?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. So what we're just trying to point out is that respect that we have for each other, the qualifiers that we have, meaning that you care about yourself, and I know you
Right.
do.
Yeah.
Animals have that same qualifier. They also care. So even if we use them just one time, that one individual was someone who cared about what happened to them.
Uh-huh.
So as a vegan, we don't want, if we can avoid demanding their exploitation, we do so. That's why I ask, does this align with your principles, what I described, avoiding your exploitation? So what would it, in your mind, might be holding you back from leaving this conversation vegan? What is it that might be that stick in your wheels, stopping you?
We share meals together, and it's easier. You're more the meat eater, I guess, that committed to that, but yeah.
So does enjoying the flesh of an animal morally justify taking their life?
I suppose it has been for me. Not that it does, but I guess I live that contradiction. I feel bad about it, but
well, because if you were the oppressed, right?
Yeah.
And your oppressor had an option to do something alternatively, not use you, what would you want your oppressor to do? Keep using you, or use the alternative?
I'm not sure if I get the question.
So if you were being oppressed, your oppressor could stop using you. They could do something else. They could use an alternative.
Right.
But they could choose to just keep using you because it's comfortable and they enjoy using you.
Yeah.
What would you want your oppressor to do? Keep using you?
No.
Or use
of
the
course.
alternative?
Yeah, I get that.
So the animals, they feel the same.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you, what might be holding you back from changing your habits, from moving your hand to plant-based options, and just abstaining
Taste,
from using animals?
I guess, convenience. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm not fully committed to,
well, it
not
sounds
eating, I
sounds
do
like you
eat
understand,
fish.
though.
I mean, I guess I see how, native people in this area relied on fish forever, and I, do I feel I judge that? No. I guess
no.
I feel
I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you for past actions. Like I said, most of my life, I also use animals just as socially as most people.
Okay.
What I'm talking about is once you learn the information that an animal is sentient, that they care about what happens to them, every single one.
Yeah.
What in your mind now would justify picking up the body of a fish or the body of a chicken, knowing supply and demand, because you're sending the next individual
I guess
in.
not knowing where to get protein equivalent, inconvenience. Most restaurants you go to, that's not always an option, or not. Maybe
well,
not
you
most.
moved
I don't
to a
care.
great city.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So this card here, the colorful side, I really encourage you to watch this documentary. If you don't want to scan that, because I understand, scanning stuff can be weird. You can look up the movie Dominion right there on YouTube.
Okay.
And genuinely, I just urge, no matter what you decide to do, I urge you to watch the whole thing because it just shows you standard practice. It shows you free-range, grass-fed, small, local slaughterhouses. And you should just know what it is you're demanding someone to go through. And ask yourself, do I really want to give my money to those people? I got 2 more questions for you and I'll let you free. The second to last question. Would you be willing to go plant-based for your diet, meaning buying no animal products for food until you watch that documentary?
No, I'll be real. I know I won't. So.
Okay. Well,
but I'll watch the documentary and I'll
that.
continue to question.
I appreciate that.
It's a contradiction I live with. I don't.
Well, you might feel different after you watch that documentary. I feel like seeing
hopefully.
is
Maybe
different.
I'll be inspired.
My last question for you: how many more animals do you want exploited for you? Is it more than 0?
Probably.
You want them to be exploited?
I don't want them to be, but I suppose I'm still committed to eating meat. So if that's part of oppressing them,
but would your preference be that you get everything you want without using the animals? Like if we could get everything you wanted without using the animals, wouldn't that be preferable?
Yeah, I guess so. But
There
I'm
you
just
go.
not sure if I'm seeing that option right now.
Well, I gave you a resource. I encourage you to watch that documentary.
Okay, I will.
And just ask yourself, do I want to give my money to these people?
Yeah.
And imagine if they were dogs, would you feel the same lack of care,
Right.
Just,
Or if you, I was just gonna say, if it was you, how would you feel in that position? So just like I try to put
slaughtered and eaten.
Right, put yourself in their shoes, put yourself in their position. How would you feel?
Yeah. sounds like terror and horrifying of all, we think of it all the time, believe it or not, and we talk about it. So we're probably not far from, but it's kind of a mutual decision, and I think my wife's a little more committed to being a meat eater. So that's
Would you both be willing to watch that documentary?
I guess so.
together?
Yeah,
I appreciate
I'm sure
that.
she would.
Because that's really the minimum, at least.
Okay.
Thank
I'll
you
leave it
so
at
much.
that,
I
but
really do
yeah.
appreciate. If you want to watch this, because we're live on YouTube.
I see.
On the other side of the card says anti-animal use.
Okay.
Just look up our name on YouTube. You can watch this.
Okay, I'll do that.
Thank you so much for stopping by. It really takes a brave heart. Thank you. You have a good day. That was pretty decent. Yeah. He still didn't commit, but
People are stubborn, of course. It's going to be hard to get them to.
it's like pulling teeth a little
I
bit
know,
today.
Yeah, it's
Like-
it's people are always going to say, oh well, maybe not right now. So it's hard, but
I do appreciate people saying, I will watch this documentary with an oomph, because that tells me they will.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate that. Do you want to talk about your conversation?
Oh, I was just gonna say the same thing because the guy I was talking to, he was like, I was asking about the challenge to go plant-based until he watches the documentary. He was like, so like for 3 hours? I was like, well, yeah. I was like, I guess it's as easy as you make it. Like, you can watch it, literally start watching it right now, and you've done that, and you can say yes to me. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah.
Exactly. Awesome.
It was a very long conversation though. He said that he still plans on eating meat, but because he wants to save maybe like if we save 300, he wants to save maybe 100 a year. And I was like, well, you only save that 300 by complete abolition and abstinence. Like there's no way around it. And I was like, veganism isn't 50-50. Yeah, I was like, veganism isn't 50-50. The cow you're eating today is right next to the cow that you're saving tomorrow.
Yeah.
And actually, like, they both are in the line at the slaughterhouse. It still doesn't matter. And so I tried to just drive home that he needed to.
Body count of 100 a year. That's.
I know, yeah.
That's substantial.
And so I was just like,
victims.
I was like, there's no way. I was like, the life of the individual matters. And every time I said that, like, he kept closing his eyes. So I know he's thinking about it. He was feeling it. We talked for like a good 25 minutes at least. So
Love honest conversation.
yeah, it was a really great, honest one. So
amazing, loving, honest conversation.
yeah, hopefully he comes back.
what time is it?
I think it's like 11:50.
Yeah, don't force baby animals into slaughterhouses. That's what they are. They're babies. You guys are eating babies. Boom.
One more. Sure.
Just because you raise animals and they're happy on a farm, does that justify
Check out
using
Elwood's
and killing
dog
them?
farm.
Yeah, the dogs at Elwood's dog farm are even happier than your dog, than the animals you raise. I bet. Is it justified to kill them?
I'm going to try a different one.
Okay, no worries.
Hey, you want to answer a few questions? We're live on YouTube. Is that okay?
Is that right?
We're live on YouTube. Is that all right?
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, would you mind just stepping a little to your... Yeah, there you go.
The pink box there.
Pink box.
All right, so we are out here today. We're asking people, should the powerful have the right to oppress the powerless?
No, absolutely not.
No? What if the powerful in this example, what if they're bigger, stronger, more intelligent? Essentially, like, does might make right? Should they have the right to oppress someone else because of, they're bigger, stronger?
No, it doesn't.
No?
No, might should be sensitive and intelligent and compassionate. Then they can try to help you.
Right, I agree. So I'm going to ask you this. What do you think of the animals that we send into slaughterhouses or, use their bodies, for...
Wrong.
Yeah.
I'm a vegetarian.
Vegetarian?
I don't eat animals at all.
All right, great. I mean, we're here. We're vegans actually, so we're out here talking.
Me too.
I want to. You said you're vegetarian, so do you consume like dairy and eggs still?
I do.
You do?
No eggs, but I do dairy. Yeah.
Dairy. I want to ask: are you aware what happens in the dairy industry to the cows? Yeah.
Yeah, and they aren't treated well. I wish they were.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you. So, if that were you in their position, what happens to these dairy cows? Essentially, I mean, they're forcibly impregnated, and then they get pregnant, and then once they give birth, their baby's taken away from them.
All wrong.
Right. Yeah, you agree. So, if you think it's wrong or you agree with us in that sense, would you be willing maybe to stop consuming dairy?
No, I would want to get dairy from farms where they treat the cows well.
Do you think though still, even if they say maybe treat the animals better, do you think the inherent system of the, forcibly impregnating the cow still and taking the babies away to get the milk and whatnot, do you still think that's right? Even if the animals are treated, more, I guess, humanely or well, they are still, being exploited, like their bodies are still...
No, they have to be unexploited.
Right. And so I guess, or what we're out here saying is, the only way to truly not exploit these animals is to not, support these industries that do these things to animals. So, I mean, that would be, not obviously consuming any animal products, but I mean, veganism isn't just about, it's not like just a diet. I mean, that's, not buying leather, fur, wool, not going to zoos, not viewing animals as a commodity. They're sentient. They have a preference to live, be happy, right? And so if we're doing these things to these animals, do you think that's, and we don't need to, do you think that's justified?
No.
Right.
No, it's not. No, they need to be treated well in all ways.
Right, I agree. Could I give you a resource card to look into? Because I know you said you still consume dairy. So this is a documentary. It's called Dominion. It's free on YouTube. You can scan that, or if you don't feel comfortable scanning the QR code, because I know sometimes you can just look that up. But it essentially goes over standard practice of everything we do to animals, every way we use them. So you can go ahead and watch that, and then if you're curious, on the back you can scan that. It'll go to our YouTube channel. Since we're live.
Oh, good. I'm so glad you're doing this. This is wonderful.
Yeah, well, we appreciate you stopping by, and just check out those resources if you're interested. And we appreciate you stopping by. What was your name?
Roger.
What? Say it again.
Roger.
Roger. Well, I'm Nick. Nice to meet you, and we appreciate you stopping by.
Nice to meet you, Nick. You bet.
Yeah, you have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one.
Okay, enjoy the market. Yeah, it's a great place. I love this market. It looks so warm too. I get it though. You look really good. I love it. I want all those letters. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Amazing.
All right, I think that went well. I know he said he still consumed dairy, but maybe if he watches that, he'll kind of understand more.
Yeah.
So.
That was amazing. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I thought it was really good. And he seemed open to looking at the resources.
Yeah.
Like, he actually seemed eager to hear your information. So.
Right.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah, so good conversation.
Yeah. You want to try, or? Okay. No. I'll take it.
I was looking into those, because my girlfriend's supposed to eat it, and, I didn't realize how expensive it was, but I was like, my girlfriend would love that.
They are.
I know, but she would love that, because...
Yeah, you don't need heme iron. You can get iron from plants. You don't need creatine. Don't need taurine. I get vitamin D from mushrooms, from sunlight. I also take a supplement sometimes.
So it's like she has to go outside. But I mean, that she could probably...
Humans are animals. That's true. That Chip guy. What's up? It's good to see you. Vegan Anthem. Hi. Who else?
I was when we were at the visual last time. I was.
Don't be a bully to baby animals.
When I was there,
be intelligent. Be vegan. Exactly. I'm wearing a mask because my face is cold.
It doesn't help because
And at this point, I've got mask marks, so I can't even take it off. I'll look hilarious. Awesome. Hey guys, good to see you.
3D printed.
So we're here for the animals because they're sentient just like us. They care about what happens to them, and we don't need to use them. We can get all our needed resources from other sources, or we can go without some of these things. We don't need burgers all the time, although we have alternatives. We don't need milk, but we have alternatives. right? So you have everything you need. You can do it now. Just go check out nutritionfacts.org, look up the Dailey Dozen, get all the needed nutrition you need. Watch Dominion on YouTube. It's free. You know, you have no excuse to not watch it. No matter what your diet is, you should be better informed on what it is that you demand. Okay? Do you really want to give your money to people that do that to animals all day? All right, let's go ahead and try to get another conversation going. Hi. Oh, if you want.
So you don't have to hold both?
I don't care. I do like this two thing, but, you know, like, I don't want you guys to feel like you need to always. It's good to take breaks too. Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? Awesome. We are live on YouTube. Oh, okay. I can ask you off camera. Awesome. Just stand right here, just so that I can hear you. You can stand right there. The camera cuts off right here. Okay. Yeah. You're not even. This isn't even recording.
Okay.
Awesome. So you don't have to say your name, but my name's Anna.
Okay.
What brings you to the market today?
I come every weekend.
Awesome. Yeah, it's just
for
a great environment.
20 years. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice place.
Yeah.
So
Get
we're just
fresh.
Yeah, exactly. The fresh stuff. You also support your community.
My farmers. Yeah.
Exactly.
My cheese people.
I'm gonna steal your sign here. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
So today we're just asking people about the powerful. Should they have the right to oppress the powerless? And it's nothing. We're not really talking about. Oh, you can hold this again if you want.
So who are the powerful?
Yeah. Who are the powerful? So we're just talking generally.
That's kind of a big question there. If
Right.
you're talking about like the president and his group.
Well, I mean, we can go there too. The point is, should someone who has power over someone else have the right to oppress? Which means,
that's a big question because that could be a husband to a wife.
Right.
You know,
So
all kinds of
oppression
stuff.
means to treat unfairly.
Yeah, I know.
Should a husband have the right to treat his wife unfairly? I agree.
No.
What if the oppressor in general, not the wife or husband, but what if the powerful are really muscularly strong? Should they then have the right to do what they want? What if they're really smart?
No.
Agreed. What if the oppressor has different DNA?
What does that mean?
They're not human. Would they
Oh.
then have the right to oppress?
No.
Okay. What if the oppressor is human and the powerless are animals? What do you think about the animals that we send?
Because I don't look at animals as being powerless.
Yeah. Well,
as say in terms of a whale versus a human. No.
What about cows, pigs, chickens, fish, all those animals?
Everybody fits into the scope of things on a whole.
So, do you think that animals prefer to be used?
I don't think they have a choice.
Right.
Or there's no questions asked of them,
Right.
especially
So we would call
if you're
them
talking
powerless.
about cows.
Right.
Yeah.
What's wrong with, let's say, dog abuse? I'm sure we both agree that someone kicking a dog is immoral.
Yeah.
Why is that immoral?
Because it's abuse.
Because the dog
It's
experiences
abuse of
something.
power. It's abuse of power.
Yeah, the powerful are then they're harming.
Well, I mean, to me, this whole question is what is the definition of power?
Oh,
in
I
the
gave
first
so
place.
the power
and
varies.
I think that as human beings, we
Yeah.
tend to think that we are the powerful when it's not true, or that we're the smartest, or
Well,
we were built like this guy.
In the
so that
scenario of
would
a
give us-
farm, who is the powerful?
That's a good question. Who is the powerful on a farm?
The farmer or the animals?
I would say the animals, actually.
Who decides who lives and dies?
Well, that would be the humans.
Wouldn't you say that's a power over someone?
No, I think that's entitlement.
Isn't that the same thing as power? I
No.
understand they're saying that they think they have the right. That's entitlement.
No,
They think that because they're powerful.
No, don't put words into my mouth.
Oh, I'm not. I'm
No,
telling you that farmers are the powerful.
Oh, absolutely, but
and the
they've
animals
done a
are the
kind of a
powerless.
conquering thing.
So animals, they deserve their autonomy. They care about what happens
Because
to them.
we think that as humans we
when
are.
we take them
better,
to slaughterhouses,
bigger. Yeah.
do you think that's fair?
No, not really.
Right. And why are they there at the slaughterhouse?
To our human benefit.
Because of our
supposedly,
demand, right?
And our demand, but in the end,
what do we need from them?
Yeah. I think we think we're feeding ourselves.
Yeah, I think that too. I think
But
that's what we think.
spiritually, we're not.
Yeah, I agree. So
I grew up, I'm a Native American. So I grew up in farmland in Minnesota.
Okay.
Close to our reservation. And so I have a different perspective of this kind of stuff, what
Yeah.
power is.
Do you think that we should use animals when we don't need to?
No, I think it's an integral thing that we do.
What is it then that we need from animals that would justify what we do?
Stupidity.
I agree. So I guess that's what we're saying is like, since
I don't think we think about it.
Yeah, I agree. In
And
fact,
I think that when you say powerful, you're really talking about entitlement and,
that's
and
fair.
conquering.
I can see what you're saying now. I see
Yeah.
what you're saying now. Yes, I do agree that.
But I
we
think it's
we have
also a
this
huge
entitlement.
disconnection to the earth that we as humans live in, that we think we are better than animals.
Yeah.
You know, that whales are less than us when they're actually smarter than us.
Absolutely.
But we don't live within a whole connected unity as human beings with the earth.
I agree.
And so this kind of thing, that question to me is like, needs to be rewritten.
What I'm asking is, since you're also the powerful, and a lot of this is based off of demand, that means that you have the option to not demand someone's oppression. You can avoid demanding animals go through that system.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the word vegan?
Yeah.
Awesome. Do you know what it generally means? Not to put you on the spot.
Yeah, I do know what vegan means, but I think that in general for human beings it's inappropriate.
Oh,
And that we live in a cycle of things. If you were truly vegan, then you wouldn't be eating animal products. You wouldn't even necessarily be eating most vegetable products.
So
in a way.
veganism
You
is
wouldn't be eating dairy. You'd have to find
What
a
is
different
veganism?
way.
What is veganism?
Veganism, as I see around me, is people who don't eat meat.
Okay.
Essentially, or dairy.
Okay. So
But I
veganism-
see vegans who also eat fish.
That's not veganism.
But I've seen people
it's
who define themselves as vegan
So
and they eat fish.
Veganism is actually a rights movement. It's a principled stance against the exploitation of sentient beings. It has nothing to do with diet, has nothing to do with the environment.
Why is it called vegan?
Vegan is because they originally took the word vegetarian and they took the middle part out and they're like, take out the crap, essentially. It was invented in the 40s. Yeah. So they were seeing that people were still using dairy and eggs as vegetarians, but they're still very exploited
Or
in
they
those
eat fish,
industries.
or you're still
Fish
doing
as
the
well.
same. But
Yeah.
I don't see vegan as a movement.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
I mean, maybe
It is.
from
Look
your
up
point
Vegan
of view, but-
Society. That's actually when the word was coined, was by a vegan animal rights activist. So it has been taken by Oxford. They do have the definition of it's a diet, but the original definition.
No,
from
I'm
the
not.
40s.
I'm not disputing your.
Oh, I know.
Your,
So-
how
exactly.
you're-
Who cares
you're
about
saying
vegan?
that?
That
No,
doesn't
no.
matter.
I'm just saying I don't see it as an actual movement because
fine.
people don't actually live that way.
Well, you actually live in the most vegan city, surprisingly not. There's a lot of us here
I've
that
been here
believe
for
the same thing.
Over 30 years.
Yeah, this is
I
actually
would-
one of the
I would not
vegan
say that
capitals.
This is vegan.
It's actually a vegan capital. That's not me just opinionated on that. That's actually studied.
So you're disputing my experience of living in Portland for
Are you
30
saying that
years.
I'm lying?
I'm not. I
Okay.
just don't know why you're arguing with me.
Oh, I understand that you haven't seen any. Can I give you a card at least so you can? Well, at least watch Dominion on YouTube, okay? Be an informed consumer, all right? Dominion on YouTube. That's got weird.
I wasn't really letting you finish what you were trying to like.
I know. Yeah. But I also was kind of starting to get uppity because she was going on about things that aren't on topic, so I kept trying to pull it back. But whatever, that's fine. I appreciate that she at least came up and tried to engage with me. It takes brave people to walk up to us, and
It does.
I wish I could de-escalate. I'm not as skilled at that, but I don't want to fight with people. I do think that she understands where I'm coming from, and again, there's that cognitive dissonance. It comes uncomfortable, and then it feels like we're fighting. It's like, no, but we're agreeing.
Yeah.
We agree. But, it's all right. I've taught her some things. Hopefully, maybe someone else will reach out to her, and that'll make a difference. But, yeah. Yeah, it's brave for people to approach. Yeah, plants are not sentient. They don't have a brain or a central nervous system. You can walk on grass. Yep, they always try to dig for excuses, and when they get to the bottom of the barrel, they start to feel uncomfortable, like they're being attacked. And again, that's where you need to be more clever about how to de-escalate, because if you have padded gloves, sometimes you can de-escalate it, but I haven't gotten my padding down really well. Yes, they communicate, but so does your phone. Is your phone sentient? Plants
Just
are.
checking.
They just
Just
keep
checking
going on
around.
with sentience, I guess, with plants. Let's see, what time are we at right now? Like at noon? Oh, keep trying to.
I think it was like.
Oh, it's up higher. There we go.
12:06.
There we go. Oops. Yeah, plants are not sentient. And even if they were, we feed way more plants to animals, so we would still go vegan to reduce the amount of sentient plant deaths and harms that we cause. So. Okay, so someone's just in there spamming that plants are sentient. Do anybody else want to go?
I can go.
Okay. I feel like they like it when we change around. I can
Yeah.
kind of not.
Here's my marker. Oh, the sun is out. Okay.
I might stand on this side of you just because of the sun.
No worries.
Because I feel like I'm already almost looking like black here. Going to a protest. Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? Yeah.
Oh, yay! We can do it off camera too, like, and just stand off.
That's okay. I can
if you'd like.
step over here.
We can even like not have it like even on voice recorded either if you'd like.
Voice is fine.
Okay. So I guess where's my sign here? Is it this right one? What's the other side? Oh yeah. Should the let me stand in. Should the powerful have the right to oppress the powerless? Do you feel like they should or should not?
Absolutely not.
Right. And what if they're smarter? Or do you think that there's any quality the oppressor could have that allows them to do so?
No, they're all just greedy.
Right. So I guess I want to ask, what do you think about like the animals that we use for and exploit for food and entertainment?
I think it's horrible. I'm vegetarian.
Oh, I see.
I see the use for animal products like eggs and milk and cheese, but definitely the way we do it is cruel.
Do you think there is any use that could justify like exploiting somebody else?
No, never. If it's exploitative, there's no justification.
Do you think that we could that there is any way to like use somebody else's body and have it not be exploitative?
I think
without consent.
Right. I think for people, no. For animals, I think if you're like kind about it, like I don't know, back at home I have like pet chickens and I don't see anything wrong with like me collecting their eggs and using them for food, but if it's like harmful, you know how the big corporations have them in those like tiny cages, like that's where I'm like, that's not okay.
Would you say that I guess I want to say, what are your thoughts on like the chickens who I guess to me, like, I'm thinking about the chickens at an individual level, right? And I'm sure you probably do too, just because like you have them at home.
Yeah.
I think we see the terror in the factory farming situation because of the individual. Like how much we know it hurts the individual. Like their lives are getting taken away. They're living their entire life in terrible conditions. If we're focusing on the individual, why do you feel like it's like justifiable on a smaller scale?
Just because I don't think it's like cruelty, you know, when it's on that big scale, there's just nothing but cruelty involved. But on that smaller scale, you know, I know like back home, my chickens are happy and I see them eat each other's eggs sometimes too. And like, I don't know.
Are you aware of why they may do that?
I know that there's nutrients in there for them.
Mm-hmm. Did you know that they've been like selectively bred to produce that many eggs, like genetically?
To a certain extent, I don't know much about it.
So previously, like fowl would lay maybe, I think it was like something like 12. It's like very low amount of eggs a year. And now it's like one. They did it so they would make one every day. And so I understand you're already a vegetarian, so you probably abstain from meat, right?
Yeah.
I'm guessing, I wonder, are you aware, have you seen like footage and stuff that like in the dairy and the egg industry?
Yes, which is why, like, I mean, I don't agree with it for sure. Like, kind of like I was saying, like, I think that there are ways where we could have eggs and dairy products and it could be humane, but the way we're doing it is definitely not.
If we can't get consent, like, how can we ever confirm that it isn't exploitative?
That's a good question.
It's kind of just like our own, like how we feel about how they feel they're being treated, right?
Yeah.
I guess I want to ask also, what would be stopping you from not consuming your chicken's eggs and just letting them, like eat their own eggs if they want to do that, or just disposing of them?
I mean, disposing of them, I feel like would be a waste of, their products, but I don't know, I guess.
But it's only because we're looking at them as somebody to produce something, right? Like, you would now be feeling like maybe you're spending your money on feed and not getting anything in return. Or like...
That's not really how I would feel, because I have other pets too that don't produce anything, and
That's
I just
good.
have them because I like animals.
Right. So maybe do you feel like your justification is like, just like...
I guess my whole justification is like, I know, like at home my chickens are happy and they're thriving, so if I get some benefit out of it, I guess I see that as a justification. And I also like being able to have eggs from like my own chickens and not give money to corporations who are like cruel.
I guess I see that. I do want to say though, like, as long as you are getting a benefit, like, that's what makes it exploitation.
Yeah.
Because it now provides a different reason for why you are caring for that individual. It's like a slave owner who really made sure like their slaves were happy, and like like they were saving them from the system, the horrible system of slavery, but they were still, the fundamentals were different. They're still owned by somebody else. I know it can be kind of like hard to like compare. I feel like we should compare the two. I know you also said like it's just, at some point you said that it's just different for like humans and animals.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely get what you're saying. Would you apply that? Because I don't just have chickens that lay eggs, some of them are old at this point and they don't, or I have like a few roosters and I just keep them because I love them.
Yeah,
Is
I
that
totally.
the same kind of thing
It's totally no. That I totally would say is like a rescue situation where you're caring for somebody, and you're doing something like for their benefit. It's really just the fact, I think, that like I guess the only thing that rubs me in the wrong way about your situation is that you're consuming the eggs.
From it.
Yeah, and the benefit. And
I see that.
I say like, and then when you say vegetarian, I assume you also like drink milk, or is it just the eggs?
I drink oat milk. Because the dairy industry, I don't own cows. There's no way to ethically for me to drink milk. But yeah, I definitely see what you're saying, where like when there is a benefit involved, you really do have to think about it differently.
Yeah, because as soon as we look at somebody as somebody who, like a product, basically, something that gives us benefit, something we can use, it changes our mind, our mentality around that person and those people. So I do want to say, like, I kind of feel like you eating those eggs, even though like you still care for the chickens, right?
Yeah.
I think you consuming those eggs is like the only thing that's stopping you from being like vegan and realizing that maybe like you do see them in a different way than you do animals. Like, I feel like, I don't know, and maybe you, I don't know, maybe you don't. And I'm just like confused.
I understand what
but
you're
like,
saying.
It seems like there's a difference though for chickens. Like, because if you like, would you eat a dog egg, or like if it was if they look like dogs, or if they look like another animal that you have or that you take care of?
I have ducks too.
Right.
And I do eat their eggs. I guess I see your point, but at the same time, like, I have chickens who I raise them and then they get old and they stop producing eggs and they don't lose any value in my eyes or change at all.
And it's because that value was always there, whether the eggs were there or not.
Yeah.
You recognize that like they were a person.
Right.
I guess I don't know.
No, that's some food for thought. Like I didn't really think about the dynamic that hard, where it's like if you are getting something from them and you're not able to ask, there really is like,
because there's no the consent portion is
I never
extremely
thought about
important
it like that,
when we talk about like sentient beings. And so like I guess that's where I want to really make sure we get through the
it's really
make the point of is that sentience means that this person's experience matters to them, and if we're like putting conditions on them or like taking things from them without their consent, that is exploitative. And so like as long as you're not taking anything from them and you're purely doing things for their benefit, acting as a moral agent for them, like for the rest of their life, like you have been, killing them for their meat, like you already understand that they deserve to live, you're taking care of them. I guess I kind of just want to give you some resources maybe that will help you.
Yeah, I've been very interested in veganism. I really have.
Because like there's like things like Just Egg. Like I just used Just Egg for the first time. I've only been vegan 11 months. I'll be. I keep saying 9 months because it's when I first started like activism.
Yeah.
But like 11 months. Next year will be my first, and it's just like every year that you're fully abstaining and you're a vegan. Not aiding in animal exploitation, you save at least 300 animals per year. And so I think it's important to just be aware of that, because like you do have an impact. And like you're aware of that, like you're trying your best already.
It's an interesting perspective. It's making me think about things I never considered before, where like consent is so important.
Yeah, like that's why we have an issue with the mom's calf being taken away. Because it's like, yes, she's already in that system, and like she gave birth. It's like, but where was the consent for any of this? Like, we used you, and then we discard you, and we do it to all these different types of animals: fish, cows, pigs, based on arbitrary differences that don't matter. And as we get to know all these individuals more and more, we realize that like they all have their own personalities. They have tendencies to like play and have fun like us, or hate each other even, like
I used to have a chicken who would chase my dog around like we would play tag. It was so precious. Do you see a future where you think other people could maybe think like we do? Do you see that as maybe being a possibility?
With groups like this that we have, like anti-animal use, or just people getting on the ground and talking about it, honestly is the only way I do. And I do see a future where a majority of this world is vegan. These trolls in these comments will tell me otherwise, but I believe it because I talk to people like you, and I see that people like you are open, and they're already thinking outside themselves, and they're just already so open and honest. There's actually a guy I just saw, he was like plant-based, like he's like, oh, I've been vegan for 2 weeks since our conversation, and it's just so it's like change is happening, and the vegan world is so large. Like especially living in the US, I don't know why. It's like, how like, I don't know, algorithms and everything, like they really guide content. It's like cut off. I was cut off from it, and like as soon as I became vegan and I started like interacting with it, I see like, oh, the vegans in the UK, the vegan outreach happening in Asia, like all the vegan foods that are in like Japan or South Korea or places like that, and it's like, oh, this is a worldwide movement that they've purposely kept hidden. And so I tell all my leftist friends, I'm like, y'all need to get into veganism. Y'all think I went crazy and like joined a cult or something, but it's just another social justice movement. This one's for the animals, and like it's about being for the animals 100% all the way, full stop. It's if you saw somebody kicking a dog, would you stop them or would you just walk by? And most people say they would speak up, they would stop them, and they would, want to make a change.
Yeah, I just think that anybody whose main goal isn't like the betterment of all
everybody,
living things, then their opinion really doesn't matter.
Right.
And if that's not your goal, then
you have a selfish. You must have a selfish reason or something that is like, so
definitely.
Yeah, like all we do out here is we talk to people trying to get them to see that their morals. Like I don't think I'm morally superior than you. Never have. I just like we both feel the same way about animals.
Yeah.
I want you to live that way, and I want to help you realize that it's easy. Because we have like a ton of resources that I'm gonna give you a card and
I would love that because I've been
ton.
considering ever since I became vegetarian. I've been considering veganism. Just people do make it seem so hard and like it's hard to stay healthy.
Dude, I just went to the Realm Refillery around here. You should look up that place. It's completely vegan. They have all these ingredients. It's like international ingredients even. Like I've seen some stuff that I can't get at a store where I live. I live a little further from right in downtown Portland. So can I get another card from you really quick?
I'd love to have that information.
All right. And then so this side is Dominion. Just ask it, are you demanding someone's exploitation? And ask you to watch the documentary because it'll go through the stuff you've seen already. Like you said, you did watch some of it. So there's that. And then I want to ask, are you willing to go like without eating eggs or any any consumption of animal whatever until you watch that documentary?
Yeah, I'd say so. I'm a little scared to watch it because I'm ultra sensitive to animals getting hurt, but at the same time,
it's hard, but
it's not good to blind yourself.
It's hard and necessary. It's the same reason why like schools will schedule visits to like African American history museums and stuff like that because although it's tough, like it's important that we review these things so that these atrocities never happen again. Like these are atrocities. Like we just went to a slaughterhouse yesterday, and then we stopped because it's Foster Farms, and they kill like 189,000 chickens a day, and like we just look at them and they're on the trucks and we're just like, that is somebody, like they're hiding. Some of them are hiding. Some of them are looking for help, and so it's just it's tragedy. It's tragic. And
but the more capacity you have to grieve, the more you have to love as well. So I think it's definitely important.
Yes, it's important. It's for sure.
But yes, I can definitely abstain from all animal products until I give this a watch.
And then I guess I want to ask, how many animals do you want exploited for you and like for the rest of your life?
Ideally, none. Zero.
Exactly. Perfect.
Yeah.
The only way to do that is to go vegan.
Right.
Especially, because like right now for you, your number is probably really low, although like it will never be zero. Like if you keep eating those eggs. So.
Right.
But just some food for thought, I guess. Some plant food for thought.
I knew there's a reason I was drawn to this.
Yes.
I feel like I was right on the edge, and I just needed
I'm glad.
Like a little
I'm so
push.
glad. And I'm so glad you stopped. I'm so glad I got to talk to you. What was your name?
Satie.
Satie. I'm Elvin.
Nice
to meet
you.
ELVAN. That helps you remember.
Very
It's nice to meet you.
meet you.
And you can always review our conversation on here. You can always be like, oh, I went vegan ever since this talk, and there's literally a date on it, and you can watch it, and hopefully, I have hope I do have hope. If my hope helps you have hope, I want to tell you that I have hope that this world will be a majority vegan by the time I'm dead. At least if I have anything to do with it.
Yeah, I hope so.
You're gonna see me everywhere. So.
No, it makes me happy to see people like you out here fighting for it.
Thank you.
Because animals can't speak for themselves.
I could only do it while meeting y'all. While meeting people who are willing to change. So it's great. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Have a great
Good to
day.
talk to you.
That was amazing. That was amazing. I'm really happy with that. Took the resource, going plant-based she's vegetarian. All the only consumption it seems that she does is her own chicken's eggs that are in her backyard. But it's I guess she doesn't get rid of her chicken's eggs. So it was confusing me. It was confusing me because she doesn't get rid of her chickens when they stop producing. So she was taking care of those ones without exploiting them. So I'm you're already not exploiting them, because she was asking me at one point she was am I exploiting them? Because she was what's the difference? Oh hi, I recognized them.
Do you guys want to answer a few
They
questions?
talked with Cooper once. She talked to Cooper once, little girl. But I was talking about whether or not she was exploiting the chickens that she's not using the eggs from, and I'm no, technically you're not. You're providing care for them, but it's once you start consuming their eggs and using them, that's when you are exploiting them. And you start to see them as somebody to exploit.
Yeah. Think about it. Yeah. Interesting. For someone else to do it.
Meat eaters are sensitive. Mad sensitive. Stomachs are sensitive too. All that carcinogen in there.
How you feeling, Elvin?
I'm feeling great.
Good.
That conversation was great.
Yeah?
She asked me about my hope level, like, for the world. And I just love to get to tell them that, like, I have immense hope. Like, I have so much hope. Y'all don't even have to have hope because I got it for you, bruh. Animals eat plants. Yeah. Animals also can rape each other in the wild. Are you doing that just because they do that? Or are you making your own decisions because you're your own person?
Do you want me to hold a sign for you? Or I don't know if you want to keep going.
Aw, I take your hope away. Good thing I got enough for both of us, bruh. That's what I just said. Like, y'all missed the point. That's crazy. I will switch off, though, just because it was a little long, I feel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was it?
I feel like it.
Okay.
And mentally.
Do you want me to hold a sign for you?
Sure.
I need to eat an apple.
Let me take this off. So do you need a little fuel?
I need that.
Yeah. Ooh, that sun's coming out. It's doing its thing.
Oh, shit. Should we aim this way? That's what I always do is turn the camera.
Can I follow you on Instagram?
Do you want to stand over there?
I think so.
Yeah, I can't really focus when I have the sun in my eyes.
We are doing some adjustments. The sun will be in our eyes, so we have to re-angle the camera.
I'll redraw the line and stand here. You're still in the frame? Awesome. And then the other person can stand right here.
All right. If you are a vegan, put a 1 in the chat. And if you are a non-vegan, put a 2 in the
I
chat.
gave her my Instagram.
Yay!
So she just moved out here and she just needs friends. Like, oh, we'll go vegan.
That was so exciting.
Oh, we missed the sun.
Yeah, the sun is terribly bright. You guys want to answer a few questions?
I gotta get those shorts up, y'all. Someone said I'll super chat and scream I am gay.
Oh my
I'm
god.
like, super chat first, and then I'm not.
Yeah, right, exactly. Oh, that's what you said.
We're doing honest work.
Justify our beliefs. Our belief is non-violence. It's not using others. It's opposing exploitation. The better question is, how do you justify using and exploiting somebody else in a situation where you don't have to? Yes, all of our clothing is vegan.
Hey, you want to ask a few questions?
Hi there.
Now I can find the second building.
Hi there.
Want to ask a few questions?
Sorry.
I'm worried, actually. Is this directly in the sun? Oh.
Oh, for them though.
Maybe have them turn like this, like tell them to face this way.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta ask.
Is this like a performance art thing, or what's going
Oh,
on?
no, it's a social
It's a
experiment.
social experiment.
We're just asking people questions.
Like what?
We're live on YouTube.
Yeah, we're
if you're
live
interested
on-
in
Everybody's live on
participating.
YouTube, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can't avoid it.
In this world.
Yeah.
Are you interested in
What's up?
participating?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, can I have you sit, or not sit, stand right here.
Okay.
Don't sit there.
I don't want you to
Yeah.
stare into the sun.
Okay.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Timothy.
I'm Cooper. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Cooper.
Our first question is, how do you feel about animals?
About animals?
Yeah.
It depends on the animal, I guess. If he's trying to eat me, I don't like them.
Oh, the animal who's trying to eat you, yeah.
Or
I
if
wonder,
it's
how
a
do you feel
parasite,
about,
I'm
like,
not crazy about those
companion
either.
animals? Like companion animals, perhaps.
Oh, you mean like dogs and cats?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fine. Sure.
They're fine.
Sure.
Have you ever had a companion animal, like in your
course.
house before, in your
Sure,
care?
sure.
I wonder, like, with your time with them, what did you learn about, like, their abilities and their capacities?
Well, some of them have great capacities, and some of them are dumb as a stone. Yeah. They're all different.
I guess someone could say the same about humans.
Sure, of course.
I wonder, do you think that animals like fish and pigs and cows, do they share this capacity, like the capacity to suffer?
I guess, yeah. Fish, not too sure about, but sure, yeah, okay.
Okay, but generally you agree, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder, do you think when we live in 2026 and we can shop at grocery stores and farmers markets, do you think there's anything we need from other animals?
Need?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Like, for instance, do we need to go to the zoo to get entertainment? Or do we need to buy the wool jacket? Or do we have alternatives? Could we buy a cotton jacket? Or...
No, I think it's just something that we enjoy. It's like we don't need to have pets, but we enjoy them.
Right.
Yeah.
I wonder, do you think enjoyment justifies what happens to animals in order for them to, for instance, be turned into a coat?
No, enjoyment. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure I'll answer that question.
You do think it justifies, like, the enjoyment, or do you think it doesn't justify, like, turning an
if you're
animal
very,
into
very
a coat?
cold and you need something to wear,
Right.
yeah, I mean...
In, like, a survival
you
situation.
kill an animal and
yeah.
you put on its coat.
I wonder in
People
a
have been
situation...
doing that for hundreds of thousands of years.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I wonder in a situation where you had a different coat, like you could just grab a different one that would also keep you warm and keep you out of the elements, would it be justified to use and kill an animal when you didn't need to?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. Yeah.
You're not sure?
Not sure.
You want to take a stab at it?
Well, it would depend on the circumstance, I think. Yeah.
For instance, like
for example, if you wanted a leather coat and the cow was dying, you would use its skin.
Would you use a dog's skin to make a coat?
I suppose if the dog was dying.
Would you kill them to make the coat?
Again, if the dog was getting old and dying.
What if they weren't getting old and dying and they were maybe just a few years old, but they had grown out like a large fur? They had a lot of fur in their body and somebody wanted to use them and kill them, but they didn't need to.
Would I? Probably not. No. Not at that age. No.
I wonder, do you think it's justified, for instance, to use and kill pigs if they are killed at about 6 months old when they might live 20 years old, if we could have just had something else at the grocery store? Do you think it could be justified if we didn't need to?
Well, I mean, basically, I think we're talking about using animals for meat here, correct?
Well, we were for clothing and entertainment, but yes, also for food as
so
well.
basically what you're saying is that killing animals to eat them is somehow immoral.
Well, I'm asking if in 2026, when we have an option not to use and kill them, is it fair or is it justified?
We've always had an option not to kill them, but we always have.
Well, did humans always have access to grocery stores, or do
They
you see
always
that as a
had
more
access
recent
to
development?
fruits and vegetables and trees, but they've been eating animals, and so have other animals been eating other animals. I mean, it's been going on for a long time.
Do you think it's necessary today, or do you think that if somebody wanted to, could they survive and thrive on a plant-only diet?
I think it's perfectly possible for people to eat, for example, only yeast. but I'm not
Do
sure
you think
that I would
somebody
want
could
to.
survive and thrive on like a varied plant-only diet? Because most people who would transition to a plant-only
Again,
diet
it's
wouldn't
possible
just eat
for you
yeast.
to eat just yeast and algae and then get along that way. There's a great scene in, I think it was Arthur C. Clarke.
What do you think about
book
like a varied
where he
plant-based
talked
diet?
about the destruction of life. And for example, when you take bread and you create hundreds of thousands of lives, because yeast is alive.
Do you think yeast feel
and then
pain,
you
though?
take, well, I think so, don't you?
No.
But that's my point.
Where's their brain? Do you think brain happen? Do you think
you
pain
need a brain to
registers
feel
in the brain?
pain?
Absolutely.
Do you?
Yeah. How do you
So
think
like
it
if you
registers?
take a cell like a paramecium or something that has no brain, it's one cell organism.
Correct. Yeah.
And you prod it with a point of some kind.
Yeah.
It will shrink away and try to escape.
It'll react, but it may not.
But
It's
you
not
don't consider
feeling
that pain.
Absolutely not.
Why?
Because there's no brain, there's no central nervous system.
Why do you think that's
there's no
necessary for
rest-
pain?
Well, there has to be some organ that receives the pain signal, and
Why?
and an organ to process it, to experience that pain
Well,
experience.
again, let me get back to the
So
story.
you need the brain and
Arthur
the.
Clarke is the people
Do you think
who were
there's a
talking
difference
about not
between-
using
yeah.
like animals.
Do you think
and he
that-
had a
yeah.
cartoon in the book that was somebody dragging a loaf of bread out of the oven to save the creatures that were being killed. And
they
then
were-
another cartoon
yeah.
where he was dragging a carrot out of the ground because you're killing the carrot. So
Do you think
why do you
there's a
think that
difference
this
between
one
chopping up a
kind of
carrot?
life is more important than another kind of life?
I wonder, do you find a moral distinction between chopping up a carrot and chopping up a puppy?
Yes.
So you do realize, or by virtue of that, you're recognizing that there's a moral distinction between these two actions.
I think that one is probably more at a higher level than the other, but I think that you're still killing.
Right. So the plants they're not experiencing the world in the same way that animals do. They're not
Have you ever seen the
conscious.
experiments where they see plants that are screaming when they like put them into drought situations or give them heat?
They're screaming?
Yeah.
No, I have not seen that evidence. Yeah.
Well, look it up. Talk to you later.
Go vegan. Go vegan. He wanted to tell me about plants having feelings and then wanted to run away when, after he just admitted that there's a moral distinction between chopping up a cucumber, or did I say a cucumber? No, I said a carrot and a puppy. It was pretty sad. Very lacking reflection. Wasn't very a critically minded responses to the questions. Grandpa doesn't understand that there's a difference between stepping on grass and stepping on a human's head. He was trying to conflate the suffering of animals with the experiences of plants, which just honestly don't exist. Plants are not sentient. They can't be said to have experiences when they don't have a brain to process those experiences. They don't have the receptors and the sensory systems, the system of scent and sight and smell. They don't have it. People can do what they want, and we recognize that. We're asking, is it fair or is it justified to kill an animal in a situation where we don't need to? Because most people will recognize, for instance, in a situation of dogfighting, which isn't necessary, we can entertain ourselves elsewhere. They recognize that dogfighting is not justified because it uses and kills the dogs for the human's benefit. We're asking, what's the difference between that and using and killing animals for a needless food product when we could have picked up something different at the market or the grocery store? Is it fair to use and kill somebody when you don't need to? What sounds more culty, defending a system that tortures and kills vulnerable animals, or opposing that system? What sounds more culty? You can oppose the rising global fascism at the same time that you don't denigrate animals to an object status so that you can use and kill them in a situation where you don't need to. Oppose fascism and animal exploitation. Humans are capable of opposing more than one injustice at the same time.
Got a conversation ready.
Sorry if we steal the microphone
Yes,
from you.
please.
All right. So, yeah, I'll have you stand there and just kind of face this way because the sun is just terrible.
It is.
Yeah, let's see if I can go like so for you.
If you're tall enough. To
Yeah, exactly. I can cover this for us.
Shield me.
Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. And then I'll block that for you. All right, so my name's Anna, and if you want to speak, you don't have to say your name if you don't want to, but my name's Anna.
My name's Gwen.
Gwen, lovely to meet you, Gwen. Do you want to share like what brought you to the market today?
I come to the market as often as I can because it has such a, first of all, I've moved here from Alaska some time ago, and so much of the food here is locally grown within 100 miles or so, and to deal directly with the farmers and the vendors is always refreshing. And it's such a good cross-section of Portland. I notice different people come to the market at different times of the day. That's true by ethnicity sometimes. And
Every demographic.
yeah,
really.
and some people seem to, well, it's just fascinating.
Yeah.
It's a huge variety. And so, and I love vegetables, so.
I know. I love that there's so many to choose from too.
Yeah.
Like, and I love how they display them. It's so beautiful. It's like walking
It is.
through Eden.
In the fall, the Havpaj garden, or Havpai garden, has the.
Oh, thank you.
It has the.
Let me know if your arm gets tired though.
It's wonderful because when you approach the market, people are walking away with their dahlia bouquets, and they have these smiles like the gods are shining on them. It's really great.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, so what we're asking about, because you sound like such a beautiful soul, I honestly just want to kind of ask you your questions. Do you think the powerful should have the right to oppress, which means just to use unfairly? Do you think the powerful, because they're powerful, should have the right to oppress the powerless?
Yeah, that can be on an individual level, and that's can be parent to child, that can be any form of domestic abuse, and so most of us walk around thinking that's wrong, but people develop habits that defeat that, unfortunately.
Well,
and
what do you think? Do you think that the powerful, someone who's stronger?
That's what I know in life.
Yeah.
And so you want me to be more direct to the powerful, to the little?
I'm more asking about, not about what is, but what you would prefer, as in how do you think we should treat each other? So do you think someone, like you brought up a parent and a child for an example, do you think a parent should have the right to mistreat their child or treat them unfairly just because they're the parent?
Heck no. But they do have to guide them.
Absolutely.
And it's not clear cut, because what is something to be cautioned one day is not necessarily cautioned the next, and there might be something lost in the child's joy in that process over cautious parenting.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not talking about mistakes. We're talking about people intentionally using their power to exploit or to use someone unfairly. So not necessarily in the case of someone having power over the other, but someone abusing that power, if you will.
Yeah. Well,
would that ever be moral?
Yeah, the way you're framing it, I just don't see how you can get away from.
So, well, you agreed that a parent shouldn't have the right to abuse a child, right?
Absolutely.
Right. Because why? Like, I agree with you 100%. But tell me what your reasons are. And it's not a trick question. Please don't.
No, I'm thinking. Sorry, it's dead air time.
Oh, please, take your time.
I think that any joy that comes out of cruelty is I just don't believe those two things can happen.
Could I offer an answer why a parent abusing their child is immoral? Could I offer an answer why? Like, would you be willing to hear me out if I gave you an idea of why it's immoral?
Sure.
So the reason why I consider it immoral for a parent to abuse a child is because the child is sentient and they are experiencing things. And to experience being abused is unfair. And I wouldn't trade places with someone that's in that situation. I wouldn't tolerate being treated like that. So if I wouldn't tolerate being abused, I shouldn't abuse others, right?
For certain.
Right. So that's why a parent abusing a child, I would view as immoral, because that child's a victim. They have a preference to not be abused, and that should be respected, I think. Does that sound right? It's because they have an experience?
I don't disagree with it, but I when I look at the question the way it's written, should the powerful have the right to oppress the powerless?
My point. The kid is just an example. My point is that we humans are powerful, and animals are powerless to us in many aspects, because we make them do things that they would not normally do.
Well, coming from Alaska, I know that every time I hiked in the places I loved, I could be faced with a bear at any moment. And so that is a shifting thing, and I guess that's my ultimate answer here, is that there is no constancy in nature, and people are animals and they are part of nature, and there is no constancy. And so beings or groups of beings that are in power at one point within days cannot have power. And so that's where I'm at, and I think that's my summation.
Okay, well, so I'm just curious, what is it that makes it okay for us to put animals in slaughterhouses or in circuses or zoos? What is it about them that makes it okay to do it to them but not humans?
Okay, there's degrees of separation in those things. And, you could say pets. And a lot of animals have evolved, I think probably on their own, to be pets.
Well,
wild animals.
We actually breed our pets.
No, I know of a woman in Arctic Alaska that in the 1930s had a pet owl, and that was something that came to her. I think
I would say
I'll stick with my summation, and I eat meat, and living in Alaska, like living in Hawaii, those are meat-eating cultures, and there are really good reasons for that.
And what are your reasons?
My reasons for eating meat? I'm in my late 70s, and I need that kind of nutrition.
What is it that you need?
Pardon me?
What's the nutrition that you need from animals?
Particular proteins that are really hard to maintain.
Like what? Because you make them sound specific. I only asked because I sounded like you knew.
I do, but I sometimes I can't hardly remember things. So
plants actually have all the amino acids.
But they take that takes a certain kind of privilege of knowledge and privilege of location and a lot of things. You have to realize that in Alaska, where I lived the majority of my life.
Where are we right now?
Where I lived the majority of my life, every bit of food pretty much is either hauled in from miles and miles and miles, which is a huge cost to everyone. So I'm going back to what I said at the end, that power in one place does not remain there.
So I just want to surmise.
It's cycles.
It is justified for the powerful to oppress the powerless. Is that what I'm hearing?
No.
Okay. So then what is it that makes it okay to oppress animals?
You know, we could get around to the way we've oppressed trees. And we cannot live without plant matter.
Plants
and
are
so,
not sentient. They don't have a brain or
Okay.
a central nervous
Okay.
system.
Well,
I just don't want you to get lost on that trail. And if you do care about plants, we actually feed the majority of plants to animals. So we're actually feeding more of these sentient plants to be suffering through animals. We could just eat the plants directly and greatly reduce how many plants we breed into existence.
yeah. Well,
It's a new. It sounds counterintuitive.
you know, I worked tagging fish, little tiny salmon, like that big, and I'm pretty sure fish have feelings.
They do.
And probably, I'm not talking about whales, I'm talking about fish.
Yes.
And we can't understand their language. We don't really know what they're a part of. And this particular path that this conversation took is really, I value the right to speak to things, but it's like the political calls that come on the phone. It's a thing called push-pulls, and I really don't like that. I respect people who are vegetarians, and I would ask that they respect me and many other people that are meat eaters too.
So what I'm asking is not for respect for me and my habits. I'm asking for you to respect the animals because they have a preference to not be used.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I give you a
Done.
card?
Sure.
Awesome. I do appreciate you coming over here to talk to me because it does take a brave person to chat.
No, not really.
I mean, it really
Or
does.
Maybe we are. At
No,
that
it
point
really
now.
does. Don't downplay that. It takes you clearly have a heart. You think outside yourself. I don't want you to think that I think you're a bad person or anything. I think we actually share a lot of principles.
Not,
okay, good,
it's not
good.
personal.
Right, good, okay.
It's just that it's
Yeah,
too
you
much like
might-
a push-pull.
Could I ask just one last question? Would you be willing, so even if you don't scan it, the name of the documentary I'll ask you is on that card. Would you be willing to watch that? It's free on YouTube. You can watch it on your phone.
Oh,
or
I
computer.
watch all kinds of things on YouTube.
This one's really good. It shows you all the humane, small local slaughterhouses, small local farms, and it's just important to be an informed consumer. So
Well, there's the thing right there is that smaller slaughterhouses are being bought up, and the kind of farming that happens by corporations is not even parallel to small farm and small.
There are very similar things, actually. You'd be surprised. I felt the same way as you, actually. I genuinely thought that a smaller farm didn't have to do certain practices, but sadly, there are standard practices across the board. And that's what that card is great for. Like I said, regardless of what you do, it's important to know what has to happen for these products. And so if you're willing to, could I
think
ask
food waste is a bigger subject, actually.
You know, funny fact, if I could before you run, funny fact about food waste is that we take 10 times the energy to make animal products, but yet they decay at the same rate as plant products.
I know, and it goes back to global warming.
Right,
I'm
so-
actually pretty informed.
Can I give you a name of a study?
No, I'll stick with this.
Okay,
and pursue
fair
it
enough,
from
fair
there.
enough. If you want to watch this as well on the other
Nah.
side, okay.
No, because
that's fair enough.
Someone's waiting.
Oh no, I didn't mean now. On that card, you can find this later, and you can watch it if you like. We're on YouTube, so.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you for stopping by. You have a great day. Thank you. That was a great conversation, guys. Did you guys want to move to being on camera? Okay, fair enough. Elvin is having a great conversation. I didn't want to totally interrupt him or something. All right, let's see. This is funny. What's so funny? She was frustrated, but honestly, I react the same way when my contradictions are shown to me. I also get kind of upset because we have a cognitive dissonance. We're gaining benefit from something that's crossing our boundaries. Thank you, vegan heretic. But I think she was receptive, and I appreciate her taking the card, and I think she's genuinely going to watch that documentary. So I felt good about that conversation. You know, we're
Having
getting
someone
there.
be open-minded enough to watch a documentary or at least take the card is a great first step. because it could be life-changing to witness what happens and not just hear about it, not just philosophically debate it in your head, but to see it and witness it is powerful, and it changes people.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. And she even had mentioned that, she doesn't like that animals are harmed, so. Excuse me. I mean, it's interesting that you guys are assuming that you know her and you know anything that she'll do. She's a human. She's unpredictable. You have no idea what she'll do.
We have people who say that they're going to watch the documentary and then they've come back and they say they haven't been eating animals because of it. So the claim that necessarily people are not going to watch this documentary or not going to engage with the truth is false. It doesn't hold up to scrutiny. It doesn't, no.
Exactly. I think the statistic is like something like 13% of people that watch Dominion do have a decrease in their animal use. So I'm trying to get people to watch that. If you're in here and you're not vegan, I challenge you to go watch Dominion. It's free on YouTube. It's right here. You can even leave here right now. I'd be willing to lose you. Go watch it on YouTube. Come back and find us and tell us what you think. Because I guarantee you're not going to like what you see. You're going to be like, that's immoral. No one should do that to anybody. Yes, so Josh G, why do you think it's immoral to kick a dog? You can get protein from plants. That's what I was trying to tell her. All the amino acids are in plants, and on that card there's actually even more resources for diet information. The Vegan Daily Dozen, for example. If you scroll down on that card, you see some tabs. If you see websites, you tap on that, and it has the Daily Dozen on it. Or it actually has nutritionfacts.org, but that has Daily Dozen. Nutrition Facts goes over the studies. I don't know what's so culty about going from science and noticing, hey, animals are sentient.
Certain videos should be life-changing. When you see ICE invading communities, that should change your perspective about the ethics of that. When you see videos of dog fighting and dog racing and horse racing, that should change your mind, because what the animals are going through is unfair to them. They're being used and exploited. They're injured and killed in these industries, and it's not fair to them.
Actually, our planet would be able to become more green if we went vegan. We could decrease our agricultural land use by 75%, which is what I was going to quote her, but she felt overwhelmed, which is fine. It's a lot of information. But we could reduce by 75%. That means that land could be used for whatever, rewilding, solar, homes for people. Maybe, here's an idea, giving it back to the original stewards of the land. But we could do whatever we want with it, and still at the same time, so while not using that land, at the same time feed 10 billion humans.
Josh G, let's say we don't kick the dog and we just slit their throat for a dog burger when we could have ate something else. Is that fair or justified to the dog? I'm waiting for your answer to that question, because you've been dodging it for quite some time.
Yeah. Huh? Toddlers think life is fair? That didn't make sense. Yes, Elwood's Dog Meat. Go check it out. Probably the only farm I'll ever buy from.
It's very humane. They're pasture range. So
very transparent on the whole process.
It tells you everything on their website.
They even said hello to Temple Grandin. It's cold, and I like my face staying warm. Get over it.
We'll also challenge the corporations who are perpetuating and perpetrating this violence against animals. We can talk to the public who's creating the demand, and we can also go to the suppliers. We can have a multi-pronged strategy, and that's what we're aiming to do.
Yeah, veganism is literally it's an inaction. You're just not purchasing those products. And trust me, those large corporations want your money, so they're going to start making the things that you do buy. Let's see, what time are we at?
If you don't need to eat flesh at all, it's not fair from the perspective of each victim who you eat.
Right.
even if you just do it sometimes.
Yeah, imagine being offended by a mask. It's hilarious. Piece of clothing, guys. Get over it.
Is Josh G, I see you're still dodging the question. Is it fair to slit the throat of a dog when you don't need to?
Mushrooms are flesh? I mean, you can make them into a flesh-like food.
Yes, they are quite triggered.
Yes. What brand? I know this one's, I actually don't know the name of it. I researched my clothing. This is like one of those few brands that they research where the cotton comes from, and they don't, they make sure to go through supply chains of people that are like part of unions or actually paid fairly.
Wayne, if it was normalized in a society to eat cats and dogs, would it be justified to eat the cats and dogs when you had another choice, when you could have had a plant alternative instead that allowed you to survive and thrive?
A knife being dragged across their throat, them being forcefully impregnated, them having their babies torn away from them. Is that enough for you, Josh G?
Josh G, is it torturous to steal someone's life from them, a fraction into their lifespan? Is it torturous to force someone into an existence, into a selectively bred body that causes them inherent pain and suffering? We're encouraging people to have a policy of minding their own business.
Dude, the
problem is
of
that
that comment.
the problem is that the folks we're talking to are currently participating in a system that violates animals. We're trying to stop violations.
Right. Hey, do you want to answer a few questions? No? Okay, just curious. We're not forcing our opinions. In fact, we think that we share principles with most of the people here. Most people would not tolerate someone kicking a dog for fun out here in the park, right? And that's all we're doing. We're sitting here telling you, hey, you're kicking dogs. You don't need to. There's other things you can do instead of kick dogs. You can kick rocks, kick cans, you know? You can even kick a tree because they're not sentient.
I was told that plants scream in one of my conversations today before the guy ran off.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Yeah.
Haven't you seen the studies that they're screaming? And then he tapped my shoulder and looked it up. It was
called
condescending.
it's called cavitations. It's literally little air bubbles that are in the plant, so when you separate the limb, it just makes a pop noise. That's all.
If Anna was embarrassed because of the mask, why would they have it off? Why would she have it off so frequently?
Yeah, there's plenty of other videos where
It's
I don't
just
have
cold.
A mask. Yeah. Like, not a big deal, guys. All right, I'm gonna try to get someone. Hi, do I answer your questions? Okay, no worries, no worries. You can keep answering. I'll hold the microphone for you. Hi. You guys want to answer a few questions? We're live on YouTube. All right, no worries. Enjoy the market.
Fish absolutely do have feelings. They can feel pain. They have emotions. They look forward to the next day. Just because you minimize their experience or they look different from you doesn't take away their experience and their consciousness.
Y'all, okay. I just talked to two missionaries, y'all.
Missionaries,
Two missionaries. Talked to Elder Wellman, Elder Jacobson about veganism. They actually came up because I was holding the umbrella to block the sun for Anna and that lady. And like while I'm holding it, I'm like, why would y'all talk to me while I'm holding the umbrella? Anyway, yeah, they were asking me if I go to church, and I'm like, not right now. And it was just interesting because I was asking questions, and they seemed like they were uncomfortable just because they haven't thought about veganism before, or like, you know, the cruelties that like are happening to animals. And so I bet that was just basically it. I just let them know like what was happening to animals and like the severe atrocities that are happening to them, and that's probably my reason why I don't go to church right now. I don't know, like it's just hard for me to
Are you okay to shoot? We're live on YouTube.
believe a God would do that, but I don't know.
You guys want to interview or just me?
It was an honest conversation though. Oh yes, you. Sorry.
No.
I
I know. You were totally. We interrupted you, and I'm sorry. All right, so I'll have you step, I think, right there, so that you can. There we are. Awesome. Hi, my name's Anna. What's yours?
Leo.
Leo. Lovely to meet you, Leo. What brings you guys here to the market?
We just finished watching, seeing Dogman the musical, and my dad thought it would be a good idea to stop by here.
Absolutely. This is a a great place to go for a walk after that. Oh, what's that movie about?
The play is about Dog Man.
I'm sorry. It's about what?
Dog Man.
Dog Man? What's Dog Man? Or who's Dog Man? I don't know anything about it. I'm so
Exactly
sorry.
what it sounds like.
Oh, okay. What is it about?
It's about a dog man.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, so I want to ask you: is Dog Man a person?
He's a person and a dog.
He's a person and a dog. Okay. Does he like things? Like, does he make preferences? Does he have like a favorite thing to do?
Roll around a dead fish.
Roll around on a dead fish?
No, in a dead fish.
In a dead fish. Oh my gosh. Does what do they do? Are they like a superhero?
They're a cop.
They're a cop. Okay, so they're trying to do the good out there. Right on. Okay. So what do you think about dogs? Do you like dogs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are they cute?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But someone won't let me get one.
Oh, yes. I remember doing that to my dad too. Well, so what is it you like about dogs?
I like petting them.
Yeah, they're soft, huh? They're nice to pet. They're good companions too. They're good friends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you think that it would be unfair to be mean to a dog?
Yeah.
I agree. Do you think that if we can avoid being mean to someone that we should?
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. Do you know the word vegan?
Yeah.
Oh, tell me what you think it means.
I think it means that you don't eat anything made from animals. I actually know that because I'm a vegetarian.
Oh my gosh, high five. I got a little thing in there, so it feels weird, but high five. That's awesome. So what made you go vegetarian?
My dad made me.
He made you. Well, so why do you think your dad made you?
Yeah, almost double.
Because he wanted me to be a vegetarian.
Fair enough. Do you think that we should care about animals who can feel pain?
Yeah.
And we shouldn't cause them pain if we don't need to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And when we eat their bodies, is that being fair to them?
No, not at all.
Exactly. Well, so then I want to ask you, because you say vegetarian, do you still drink milk or eggs?
Yeah. I'm not a vegan. I'm just a vegetarian.
Oh, so you know what vegan is? What's vegan mean?
It means you don't eat anything made by animals.
Right. That is something we do. But veganism is actually it's like a stance against people hurting animals. So if someone was kicking a dog for fun, I don't think that's right, and I would tell them to stop. What would you do? If someone was kicking a dog?
I would probably tell them to stop, but I might be a little scared.
Oh yeah, that's fair. You would at least think that's not nice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so I don't want to overshare, but do you know that a cow has to be a mom in order to produce milk?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know where her baby is?
Yeah.
Where's her baby?
Like somewhere inside her stomach.
Oh, yes, and then she's born. The baby's born. Where does the baby go after they're born?
Sometimes they'll get sent off to a farm. Sometimes they'll go straight to the mommy's stomach and start drinking.
So for dairy to make milk, the babies can't drink the milk because they have to sell it to us, right? So that we can have it. Do you think that's fair for the baby? I agree. So when we drink milk, we're actually drinking baby formula that was meant for another baby. Do you think that's fair?
No.
I agree. Do you know of any other milk alternatives that you might be able to use instead? There's oat milk. That's my favorite personally. There's cashew milk. There's all these there's hemp milk, soy milk if you want. Soy milk is the closest to cow's milk in my opinion. But all of these, even if they don't taste the same, do you think it's a better choice to drink these alternative milks than to ask a mommy to not have her baby anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You sound pretty vegan at heart. Can I give you a card?
Okay.
Awesome. You were so amazing. So this you should give to your dad, but it has a documentary on it, and at the bottom it's called Dominion. I don't know if necessarily she should watch that, but maybe watch The Greatest Speech You'll Ever Hear. And I think if you watch that, you might understand maybe why you should be vegan instead of vegetarian, because vegetarians are still asking for animals to be hurt. We don't want to do that, right? Would you be willing to not eat any animal products like eggs or dairy until you watch like The Greatest Speech?
I don't know what that is.
Would you be willing to look that up?
I'll look it up.
The Greatest Speech. Would you both be willing to go plant-based until you watch that? It's free online. It's just The Greatest Speech You'll Ever Hear is what it's called.
Well, for our family, we have some financial challenges, so
Okay.
we've already planned ahead for our budget for our food this week, which we've already purchased things,
Got
some
it.
of which do have some animal products.
Got it.
And we do our best to be as thoughtful about how we source
Yeah, it
those
sounds like
things. And, you know, we've tried to figure out, like, where is the limit and the line for us,
Yeah.
ethically, morally.
For you, I would suggest to watch that documentary because
Sure.
I just want everyone to be informed.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
It goes over. It's not just factory farming. It's the nice farms and the small stuff. So
Yeah, sure. I'm very familiar with both factory farms as well as other ways that animal cruelty happens. in
She
different
sounds so
systems.
informed. I can only imagine how informed you are. I really appreciate you guys taking this time. I just want to ask you one last hard question. How many more animals do you want exploited or used unfairly for you? Is it more than 0?
0.
Yes. Yes. How about you? How many more animals would you like exploited for you? Is it more than 0?
I mean, it is a tough question.
It is.
Because there's obviously what a like is, but obviously the preference and the like is 0. But I also think, you know, if I do believe that animals have rights in the ways that humans do, how many humans do I want exploited for my purposes? The
Sure.
answer is also 0.
I agree. So
And
just to
figuring
add to
out
that,
where in the system that is happening and then
Absolutely.
trying to eliminate it while also balancing
Absolutely.
raising kids, being a trans person in America right now. Do you know what I mean? It is,
Oh.
there's always the balance. So ideally, of
Absolutely.
course, 0.
Yeah.
And
That's all I'm
practically
trying to ask.
as close to 0 as possible.
Absolutely. So just watch that documentary, and I really appreciate you guys stopping by.
Of course.
Thank you. What was your name?
I'm Tristan.
Tristan. It was lovely to talk to you. And what was your name one more time?
Leo.
Leo. I'll give you another high five. You were amazing to talk to. You're probably my best interview all day, really. So I really appreciate you guys. You have a good day, and I'm glad that you enjoyed your play today. That was a good play to watch today. Yeah, your dog man. Thank you for informing me. I'm going to go look it up so I'm not so silly in front of the camera.
It's like the most popular kids series.
Oh my gosh, I should know this then.
I always say like the Dogman's the only good cop.
Oh, that's a good way. Oh, I love that. All right, guys, have a great day. Aw, that was a sweet conversation. You never know what's too much when you're talking with kids because, you know, you don't want to say the wrong thing.
Right.
They're so young and impressionable, but also easily misled or confused and scared, and I don't want to.
They deserve to know, but it needs to be done, you know,
Delicately.
carefully,
Yeah,
with care.
Exactly. And it sounds like, honestly, her parent was very informed already. So I just encourage them to watch the documentary on that, on Dominion. So I don't know. That sounds like a good. Her answers were all vegan.
Oh,
She
yeah.
was like, "Yeah, no, that's not fair." So I have high hopes for her as she grows up.
Sometimes seeing your kid have moral clarity to such a significant extent, it can jolt even, I feel like, maybe their parents out of it in some instances, to be like, I taught them this, and they're saying it, the obvious thing, the obvious part out loud.
Yep.
You know, which is that no, we shouldn't kill an animal when we don't need to. Like, I
Yeah.
feel like for most kids that's obvious if you reason it through with them.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And honestly, really, for her, emphasized because she just was so informed already, and like she just seems so young to me. But she's like, "No, it's not right." It was like, yes. How are you guys doing?
Maybe we'll have her join us in a few years down the line.
That'd be great. Let's see where we're at.
Hello.
Tuna.
Hi.
Hey.
So what is this?
anyways.
Yeah, so we're just asking people about the powerful and the powerless, which, by the way, I want to say thank you for ousting those people before. Like, thank you. We really do appreciate that.
Sure, so you just talked to me about this
Yeah, are you
subject?
okay with being live on YouTube?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome, awesome. Did you just stand in that little square there? Make sure, awesome. So my name's Anna, what's yours?
I'm Rose.
Rose. Oh, that's a beautiful name. I love that name.
Thank you.
Rose is like my favorite flower.
They're delicious.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
So, what brings you to the market today?
I do tarot card readings upon a sliding scale. I walk up to strangers, and when the reading is done, they pay what they feel it was worth.
Oh, that's lovely. That's a sweet service that you provide people. That's really sweet. Well, so what we're asking today is just about the powerful, and this is a general question, so nothing about like religion or politics.
Right.
So do you think the powerful should have the right to oppress the powerless? And oppress means to treat unfairly.
Of course not.
I agree.
Yeah.
What if the oppressor is really strong? Almost really strong.
They're not. They're never. That's always an illusion. Every single time, their strength is a complete illusion. It is one person against a nation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess I'll skip my last because it's kind of, you're already pointing out that it's obvious. It doesn't matter what your power is. You
Yeah.
shouldn't hold that over someone, right?
Right.
So this is where it kind of feels like the gotcha, but I'm trying to just set up a paradigm shift. What about the animals that we use for food, clothing, entertainment?
Yeah, I'm glad you're going this direction, actually. Yeah, we should not be eating animals.
Are you vegan?
I'm not vegan entirely because if you don't eat honey, you are killing bees and bats.
Okay.
The bees that we have for commercial production produce way too much honey. They drown in their own honey unless we harvest it. And people are instead going for agave, which means that there's a huge amount of increase in how much that we harvest, meaning that there are entire colonies of bats being decimated because they don't have agave to eat.
I didn't know about the agave. I'll definitely look into it. I've occasionally used agave. It's not my go-to, but I do know that that's an option out there.
I've stopped drinking tequila because of that.
I actually don't drink alcohol at all, but it's still good to know. I love to be informed, so I'll look into the agave thing. So what I'm getting at is for the animals, if we do have alternatives, you were saying that you use honey, don't you think that using that honey is demanding more of those bees be bred into existence?
No, those bees had been bred to be like that by the Egyptians a long time ago. And this was before Cleopatra was born. And the Mesopotamian bees, or what we call them, and then we don't have crops.
So what I've actually heard with bees, and again, I'll check into what you're saying.
Yeah.
What I've heard about bees is that when we bring in these bees that we've bred into existence, they're actually wiping out native pollinators because they're competing for food. And these bees are really good at collecting pollen. So they're actually robbing native food from the native pollinators. But
that might actually be. I don't know if that's probably sounds right.
Yeah, definitely check it out. I'm just a Joe Schmo on the street, right? You should always verify what someone tells you. But another side is, what I'm mostly focused on is the bee themselves. Why does a bee make honey?
Why do they make honey? It is, they have to make honey. It is both their excrement and their food.
Yeah, they vomit it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they use it to feed their babies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what would make it fair to breed more individuals that are drowning themselves in honey? If what they're doing is to just take care of their family, we could just leave them alone.
Well, we're not going to leave them. And so trusting having the native pollinators to pollinate all of our crops is not going to be enough. There's not enough pollinators for our crops.
Okay.
We have way more crops than what we need. In fact, we have enough crops.
I agree with that.
We have enough crops to feed this planet 5 times over.
We do.
And that's, I would rather have completely ethical treatment of animals, and would certainly include bees.
Yeah.
But that's not, the amount of people who are going to be losing their jobs and stuff like that, that's one part. That's not something I'm too focused on. But the fact that we have these bees, we're not going to slaughter tons of them to make it balanced.
Sadly, sadly, a lot of them, I know there are good beekeepers, but for the majority, the commercial, they're replacing the hives like every other year, and they kill the queens every other year. Like, there are some welfare issues, but honestly, that's still not even my main focus, are the welfare. It's more like, to me, when we use bees, it comes across like I'm using someone's labor without asking them. And that feels unfair to me. If I was a bee, I wouldn't want all my labor to be taken away. It takes 12 bees their whole lives to make a teaspoon of honey. So I personally wouldn't want to be a bee that's being robbed of my labors. But so if we take bees, do you agree though that like maybe other animals, chickens, fish, cows, that they deserve to not be used?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. So you're basically vegan besides the honey. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Can I give you a card? Because you honestly sound like a really informed person. And I just want to give you some resources.
Sure.
Awesome. So this right here, you don't have to scan it if you don't want to. The documentary is written at the bottom, but it takes the first thing that's a resource is a documentary. It's called Dominion 2018, and it just shows you the standard practice, including bees. And you can ask yourself if you want to support that at all. You sound like you're already mentally there.
Yeah.
Veganism is just that principled stance against their exploitation.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you're pretty close. So.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to go completely plant-based until you watch that documentary?
No.
Okay.
I will eat honey.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many?
Not necessarily like I like honey, but that's like not enough to keep eating it the way that I do. I love bats. I'm obsessed with bats. If I had the money, I would go on one of those bat tourism trips. You can actually go to a tour company and buy a ticket that takes you to different bat watching places around the world. I love bats.
Yeah, bats are beautiful.
And I will not eat agave. I will eat more honey just to save a few bats.
Well, so I'm just curious, do you think that when you increase your honey intake that counters the agave?
Well, that's what little I can do.
Okay. Well, to be vegan, you don't have to buy agave. Like I said, I rarely have agave. It's not my particular. I like syrup, and sugar. Those are the two things that I use the most.
Yeah.
So there are alternatives, but I just encourage you to watch that documentary. You sound like you're very open-minded, and I don't want to overstep my bounds here.
Sure.
But I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to me.
Thank you.
And can I ask you one last hard question?
Sure.
How many more animals do you want exploited for you? Actually, this sounds like an easy question for you.
How many more animals do I want to exploit?
Yeah.
That depends on your definition of animal.
Non-human.
No,
animals.
Zero.
Right on. That's all I want to hear.
You give me a grip of corporate Republicans from some kind of White House or some shit, man, I will exploit the fuck out of those if I have the chance.
I totally hear you, man. I appreciate your kind words, really. You really gave me a great interview. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good day.
You might want to edit out the part where you called me man.
I'm sorry. You have a good day. Yeah, I failed there. That was my fault, but I call everyone that, and that's my shortfalling. Oh, I said, I know, man, but I didn't mean it like that. I meant it. I say that to ladies, and so it came across wrong, but I get it, and so I was wrong. Anyway, it was a good conversation until I was rude. I get it.
Change it, the color of the conversation.
Yep, it totally does, and I understand why. I get it.
They may not.
They still heard out what other things I had to say, so.
I understand what that was.
Yeah, no, I understand where they're coming from. They have the full right to be upset with that. But we still had a good conversation, and I still think that they understood what I was talking about when it comes to honey. Because we're talking about the bees and that they themselves want to.
There's an interesting argument that the honey is saving the bees.
Yeah.
That we have to eat it to save the bees.
Save the bees.
Collect it to save them.
Because they're drowning in their honey, and it also fights the agave.
The only way I could see bees overproducing would be through selective breeding. I'm like, what do you think?
They think that they haven't been changed since.
Do you think bees? Then they should have drowned and gone extinct by now. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
It didn't make sense.
Yeah.
I didn't want to. I was trying not to fight them on it.
Because it's like, I don't know. If you're there with the whole philosophy and that's your hang-up, you don't want to push too hard on that. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Exactly. I felt like honey is kind of a weird topic. But yeah, even the nicest beekeepers, it doesn't matter. They're still robbing someone of their labor, which is the point. And it's like, would you want that to happen to you?
Check around.
Of course, I've like started the chat to be on fire. Kind of makes me just want to end it right there. Thank you guys.
Yeah, well, there's also a chance that she decides to watch the live stream back, our last conversation partner, and they're going to hear that, well, oops, that was, honest mistakes, because I can't speak for everybody, but most of us trans folks, like, we are okay with people having slip-ups, but it's when people are intentionally rude, intentionally bigoted and dismissive when it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
So if there's a chance they watch this back, I think that could change things.
Well, and at the same time, not that their suffering should happen, but them calling me on it also wakes me up, right? Because clearly I was not in my alert self, and I was just kind of letting myself loose a little bit instead of thinking about how to respect everyone, So it's good to be reminded, hey, you need to be careful. We've got some bad cultural practices that may be ingrained in us that we need to be conscious about.
Yeah.
And I know about that.
All of that's very true, and it's also true that their use of other animals is still not justified.
Yeah,
it doesn't
I
change
hope that they verify what they said, because I almost feel like maybe it was just misinformed.
Maybe something they've heard.
Yeah.
Kind of an anti-vegan talking point. I haven't heard that specific one, so it's interesting.
Me either.
These arguments are usually pretty circular. They come up, you see the same ones, but bees drowning in honey if we don't take it from them is one that I haven't heard. I mean, I will probably look up.
I know, I'm genuinely
just
curious.
because, like, I do want to know, you
Yeah.
know? So, and I appreciated when you were telling her that, like, I'm going to check out agave, I'm going to check that out, because, like, you want to validate that you do care about injustice, and, like, if there's something you know and I don't, we're open to learning that.
Yeah. Actually, funny enough, that's something that Chip kind of has been doing a lot, and that's, again, when you see other people doing it, you start to monkey see, monkey do.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been commenting when he doesn't know something, he's like, well, I'll look into that. I'm like, that's a good point. We should just look into it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know everything.
I love looking into things.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
amazing. I love hearing
Sometimes people do know of other injustices that I don't know of, and that's how I found out about monkeys picking coconuts, and obviously the orangutans and palm oil and all that. I still think those products specifically are vegan, but it's like me myself, I don't want to demand that injustice, and I was glad that someone brought it up to me so that I could act in accordance with my own principles.
Right.
So
It's another boycott that you add to the vegan boycotts.
Exactly.
And there's other boycotts that we engage with that are directed particularly towards humans.
Yeah.
As we become aware of different companies and corporations to boycott, for the boycott, divest, and sanctions movement to get justice for Palestinians, we'll engage with that, or whether we want to boycott Amazon because of how they treat their workers. It's about creating like a holistic opposition to injustice.
Yep.
We're here talking about veganism specifically today, of course, but it all goes together.
Yeah,
If you
absolutely.
think about it deeply.
Absolutely. In fact, I use human atrocities that we agree, right? We agree these are atrocities. I use those as examples to be like, why is this different? What do you see as the difference that allows it to be okay here but not okay here? That's all we're trying to do.
Amazon workers have been documented to pee in bottles because they've been in such a rush to meet the strict schedules that they have for their workers. So
Yeah.
talk to that worker and ask them if they were treated well.
Yeah. Very few of them are. Some of them,
As you get higher up, I'm sure, as the pay gets
Exactly.
bigger, things
I've also
change a
heard
bit.
people that are like, they're trying to cope and be comfortable with the job they have, and I'm like, I don't know if I actually believe that you're enjoying it. You sound too enthused. I'm ready to build a wall of boxes. Banned Karens. What does that mean when you say Karens? Because I have an idea of what that means, but I don't know what your idea of that means. Like people that ask to talk to your manager, or racist white women?
As a communist, you don't agree with most of what Who is saying. And what part of opposing the exploitation of human labor, and what part about desiring a classless, stateless society is incompatible with what we've said? That's the definition of communism, so
BTW.
let's hear it.
BT
Just in case you didn't know.
Not that we self-identify as communists, but you just are asserting there's some inconsistency, and I want to hear what you seem to think that is.
treating someone as a means to an end. I just feel like some people don't understand that phrasing. We get it, but I do have people that would be like, what do you mean? What's an end? You know, like.
Yeah.
And then it's hard to describe. It's like the person receiving the product, the thing, you know, versus being the thing.
When have we become defensive about our personal choices? We've been talking about them openly.
Just stating it.
I'm confused.
Okay. Yeah, it's basically, I just want to keep it as almost like a 6th grade level as possible because it sounds like most people are there. And that's fine. You know what? They're a product of their environment. I am a product of my environment. Who knows what my level's at? I don't even want to look.
What talking point of vegans or what argument that vegans make
I mean, you took the
is
time
not
to write
logical.
that, not the actual nonsensical thing.
Yeah, let's hear it.
We don't eat jellyfish.
We don't eat jellyfish. They may be sentient. It's not clear according to the record the last time I reviewed it. But we practice the cautionary principle. So if somebody may be sentient or if we think there's a possibility they may have that capacity, we're going to refrain from using and killing them.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good way to put it too. There's a lot of good ways to put it, but the right to not be treated like an object for sure.
And even if you could confirm that they were not sentient definitively, you'd have to also question, is it okay to mass take out a part of this ecosystem, and what are the consequences in terms of suffering and death that cascade down that ecosystem?
Yeah. My face is cold.
So, yes, we did eat meat for the majority of our lives, actually. We ate the flesh of other animals, but we're raising awareness about how it's unnecessary in 2026. And when we don't need to, we're asking the people in Portland, is it fair to do that? Is it fair to kill them when we could eat something else or wear something else or watch something else?
Yeah. When I consumed animals, it was out of taste, pleasure, convenience, and social pressures, really. I don't now because I'm living in alignment with my own principles. Yeah, my shampoo is vegan. Honestly, if you're vegan, you're going to look at your products and be like, oh my God, I didn't know this had this in there. I'm never going to buy this again. I'm going to get the thing that doesn't have the animal product in it, you know, like. It's not about being perfect. It's about you realizing, oh my God, I don't want to support this and never buying those products ever again.
There are many vegan soaps.
Yeah.
We're not vegan because we look at the contents. We look at the contents because we are vegan.
Yeah. We want to make sure that those things are not in there. Like, it's not about we're not allowed to. We're not in a gang. It's about principle. I don't want to support that. I don't want to pay for someone to lose everything. I wouldn't want to lose everything for someone to just have 15 minutes of pleasure.
Yeah, why not wear hemp? If you don't need to wear somebody's skin or their fur,
exactly.
You know they had to be killed for that. Why would you do it? Why not wear the hemp?
Okay, yeah, there's a lot of products that are not vegan. And you'll learn that as you become vegan because you're going to look into things. But using it as an excuse to just continue to cause harm, that's a cop-out. That's a childish response, right? Oh, it's too much. I can't do it. And yet there's people doing it every day, you know?
And that number's only going to grow until you're the one person being like, oh, I can't do it. And everybody's looking at you like, why not?
Yeah.
Like, what aren't you seeing?
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Just do
if
your
plants
research
feel
now.
pain, then we should transition immediately to a plant-only food system because far fewer crops are required overall to support a plant-only food system compared to an omnivore food system. When you add animals and you account for all of the crops that they eat, remember how big cows are, that food system requires much more plants and much more crops to be grown than a plant-only one.
Absolutely.
Can you just fly track?
Again, so if you
put a
care
cigarette
about
butt in
plants
there and it'll
feeling
eat
pain-
it.
If you care about plants feeling pain, you can reduce that pain most by transitioning to a plant-only diet and doing your part to create a plant-only food system.
Yeah, it sounds counterintuitive, but that is the truth. Reducing food's environmental impact through producers and consumers. Go read that study. It's one of the largest studies done in that arena of information that looked at farming and its effects on our planet and climate. You guys want me back up so you can be in the frame? Or?
If you eat nuggets every day, I wonder if you've ever seen what happens to those nuggets before they're nuggets and when they're chickens and they were breathing and living. Have you seen what happens to them? Or do you just refer to them as nuggets?
Omnivores describe beings who have the choice to consume plants, animals, or a combination. If you can survive and thrive consuming only plants, how do you justify taking the life, stealing the life of an animal who wanted to live when you didn't need to?
Of course not.
We've never snapped chickens' necks. No, that's horrible.
I've known someone that was a homesteader that has butchered. She slaughtered her own animals. She did it from childhood with her dad. And she became vegan because she realized, I don't have to do this. It wasn't that she wanted to anymore. It was that she realized, oh, I wouldn't want this done to me. She realized what had happened. There are people that will have that in their history that still realize this is wrong to do to animals. It's not about your past mistakes. It's about what you're going to do moving forward once you learn the information.
We do not eat fish. We would not eat fish because the experience of being dragged out of the water and not being able to access oxygen through your gills, that's a torturous experience that we want to spare fish from having if we can.
Should we do a couple more and then we'll do a conversation?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a couple more of these and then a conversation?
Okay. We've been kind of zoomed into the chat for a moment.
Well, and it's kind of quiet right now.
I'm not seeing an intelligent comment.
We just haven't seen intelligent
like,
comments.
Literally nothing's worth even responding to.
There's been some comments that were thoughtful, but nothing that justifies using and killing animals.
Dogs like chocolate. Does that mean that chocolate is good for them?
Just because you make something taste good doesn't mean it's good for you or anybody else.
Exactly. I agree. Some of these questions are low bar.
Go convert some tigers to be vegan. You must know. You know that tigers don't shop at grocery stores, and you do. Please be serious.
Also,
just a little bit serious.
Also, there's way fewer tigers than there are humans. Humans have a huge effect on this planet. You make a bigger difference going vegan than a lion would.
We don't care what people eat. We're asking folks if it's fair to eat someone, not something, not an object, but somebody.
Morality is subjective is such a cop-out. Like, regardless of what you think, if it's subjective or objective, it doesn't matter. We agree that we care about what happens to us, and no one has the right to cross your autonomy without your consent, right? So if you want that respect, you have a moral obligation to reflect that same respect to other beings who have the same capacities that you want respected. The fact that you care about what happens to you, your sentience.
Bro and sister. Oops.
Oh, it's because they can only see us, I guess. They don't see there's two people here.
Oh, this is my jacket. It's the systems on it. They never see any comments that are to their liking. That's life. Deal with the fact others do what they want and are not bothered by other opinions or studies. There are other studies I'd rather...
When we're looking at studies, it's important to not get lost in a single study or even a handful of them either, because flat earthers can assemble some type of pool of evidence to attempt to justify their claim that the earth is flat. Right. We need to look at the scientific consensus. What does the whole body of evidence teach us about this matter? And it tells us that we can survive and thrive on plants.
And it's not an opinion to exploit and abuse somebody else. That's an action that you're doing to somebody else. Like, it's to reduce it to an opinion that you have is kind of...
It's erasing the violence.
Yeah.
That's connected to having an opinion which sees somebody as an object and justifies using them as that object.
Meat eaters are flat earthers. Yeah, they deny science.
I mean, science deniers.
Yes.
or science deniers.
Yes.
There's both and both.
Science is a process. Yes, people can be corrupt. Scientists can be corrupt, but science is a process, and it needs to be repeated by other people. And if we see the same pattern happening, a lot of times, we can take a safe guess on stuff. That's the process of science.
What science have we denied? You're going to have to provide a citation because we're operating within the realm of the scientific consensus. Not only the scientific consensus that animals are sentient and have the capacity to suffer and desire to live another day, but also the scientific consensus that...
Oh, sorry, I can't read it. I'll step over here, actually. You guys can read that, and then when I get a conversation, I'll steal the mic.
Okay.
Follow the science mask person.
Science says we should wear masks, actually more days than not.
You should be able to have the intuitive, logical understanding that having a face covering reduces the transmission of disease. In this case, Anna's wearing it for the cold.
Political or religion?
And we've got a combo.
Do you want to be on camera?
Not while I'm eating, but I have been just asked recently to do voiceover work. Because people say I sound like a morning NPR radio host.
Sure, yeah, you do have a velvety voice.
They had me do 4 hours in the studio in front of a microphone. I didn't think I would do. I used to speak on NPR regularly, but I didn't work with them. I called into the Talk of the Nation show. Remember that was Autonomy Day?
I don't know if I don't really listen to radio that much.
It was live out of Washington, D.C. every day. It was broadcast to NPR affiliates. So
Potential conversation. Yeah. I guess for the chat, nobody thinks we're better than you here. We are just pointing out what we think. If you feel bad, it makes you feel bad, then that points out something that you should think about.
It's just about the powerful versus the powerless.
Yeah, I'm trying to see the IQ test thing.
Yeah,
I've taken an IQ test.
Well, I don't want to give it too much away,
You won't. I've taken an IQ test over the years.
Oh, it's not an IQ test.
No, I know that.
Oh, okay.
I have all that.
I mean, we have conversations with people who disagree with us all the time, so that's not necessarily true.
I know, you're trying to figure out the...
Something political.
Oh, no, it's not political.
Well, there's a lot of talk like this right now in America. There's a lot of people upset about it.
Shoes are not leather.
Shoes are not made from cow skin, no.
If they were, I'd take them off.
Crop deaths would be most reduced with a plant-only food system. When we decide to include animals in the food system, we have to feed them their entire life. You have to remember how big cows are and how big a lot of these animals are and the volume of the animals that are being brought into existence.
Mm-hmm.
All of that.
I would love to talk to you about this.
Try to make it sound like it sounds like sense.
Yes, please.
Let me stand here?
Right in that little
Okay.
pink box there.
I'm just wondering what
You
it
can
looked
put
like.
your things down if you wish.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
want you to feel like you're...
Yeah, I just started eating the scone because they were selling them off at the last minute.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm just wondering what I look like because I didn't really shave quickly today.
You look great.
But
I'm all like frizzy right now, so you look great.
okay, so
Yeah.
go ahead.
So my name's Anna. What's yours?
Hi, it's Mark.
Mark. I'll have you just take a little half step forward.
Okay.
Mark, I'm Anna. So what?
Nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you. What brought you to market today?
I haven't been here in years. I used to come here years ago because friends of mine worked at the university. Although I taught also as a teacher at a university some years ago.
Yeah.
Although that was very short. I was just an adjunct professor of astronomy for one term.
Beautiful.
I've been an amateur astronomer all my life, so if you let me keep going, I'm going to tell you about my entire
Yeah,
life.
that's fair.
So-
I'll move along with the question. So
Okay.
we were already talking about it. Do you think the powerful should have the right to oppress the powerless?
Well, it does happen in nature that it's survival of the fittest, isn't it?
Do you think that we should treat each other like that?
No, not humans. We're supposed to know better than humans.
Right.
We're
Regardless
giv-
of our intelligence, right?
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. What if the oppressor is really strong? We could just force.
With the lower IQ,
Yeah,
I
well,
would be scared.
Well,
because-
the point of the image is to say, like, he could be the oppressor because he's really strong, or she could be the oppressor because she's much smarter than him.
Right.
Does either power justify that oppression, which oppression means to treat unfairly?
Well, yeah, if the oppression if the intention of those with the oppression is to overpower those that are intelligent enough to know better, then we have something to worry about.
Yeah, I agree that no matter what your power is, intelligence, strength, whatever, that doesn't give you the right to treat unfairly
That's
people
true.
that are weaker than
That's
you in
true.
some
I think
respect.
and I hope our government enforces that here in a nation with so many freedoms. I think that's important that we know that.
I agree.
That there's something to save the people that are being terribly oppressed.
Well, since we agree on that, what do you think about the animals that we send to slaughterhouses or use for food or clothing?
Oh gosh, you're going to get me
agree-
now on that.
Would you agree, though, that we're oppressing them as
Oh,
the
sure.
powerful?
I've seen some of the films how those animals are treated, and it's terrible. In their final moments before they die, it's part of the reason I stopped eating red meat. I think 50 years ago, but I do still eat seafood, and I have gone fishing and pulled fish out of the ocean here at Cannon Beach.
Yeah.
With my wife and daughter in the summertime, but as I'm pulling the hook out of that fish's mouth, I think, oh my gosh, it looks like it's in pain. Why did I do this? Because I love seafood so much. But yeah, you've got me there. It's just.
Hey, you sound like an honest person.
Well, you have to be if you're teaching too, and you're affecting young minds. I've always taken an oath to be careful what I say in front of students, and to affect them properly in their teaching or their learning. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough to talk about not slaying animals for food, but then I still eat fish and seafood.
Yeah, do you think that, do you understand that fish are sentient?
Well, of course they're sentient, yeah. Even plants are. And
Well, the science that shows us right now, animals are more sentient like us.
Mhm.
Plants are not necessarily sentient, but even if they were, we actually raise most of these plants to be fed to animals. So if they're sentient, right, that means we should care about their welfare. And so even then, it would be pertinent to demand plant-based products versus
Sure.
using animals, because we're increasing the harm by using animals, right?
Right. I was concerned about it when I saw a book about the harmful effects of watching television, written by a guy named Jerry Mander in the late 70s. A coworker handed it to me. I was shocked when he points out what happens, not so much because of what's on the screen, but just the physics of the light, the artificial light coming into the body. It readjusts your circadian rhythms.
I think I've heard something about that.
And there's too much artificial light around us all over now today.
Yeah.
That people are losing deep sleep. And loss of deep sleep, they found out, can lead to Alzheimer's.
Yeah, I've heard something about that.
People are addicted today. This is the new television.
Sure.
And people are even looking at this while they're driving vehicles dangerously. It's a dangerous,
It is
attractive
dangerous.
distraction. As the police
I don't
call
want
it.
to capture that audience, but the people that are looking at their phones, I am trying to show them that after interviewing people after people, there really is no reason to use animals anymore. There's nothing we need from them, right?
Sure.
And the question I typically pose to people is, what is the morally relevant difference between us and animals that justifies pulling them out of the water or getting their milk or their eggs?
It
What
gets
more-
into religious questions too, I think, with a lot
well,
of
this
people.
isn't religious, but I understand there are people that do have religious perspectives on this. But what I'm trying to get at is that these individuals are sentient, right? They care about what happens. They're victims now, right? Because
Sure.
someone powerful is oppressing them.
It's
Why
disturbing.
Why do you think that those animals are there?
That's a good question. That's why I say some people have religious beliefs about it. They actually use it to justify what they read, say, out of the Bible. Says that we're supposed to be able to have the rights to use animals for food.
Some people's Bibles say that they also have dominion over other humans, and we still don't. That's fine that they believe that, but they can't act on that, right? That's not moral. For them to
I
do.
hear a lot of hypocrisy in that respect, even from the current
Absolutely.
government in our
Oh, yeah.
nation.
Absolutely.
It seems hypocritical in what they say
So what about
to
for
allow
your
this.
choices?
I
What are
think
you gonna do?
Well, I try to be. What's that? I try to
I
be.
know they always dump out water there. It catches my attention.
I try to be fair to everyone, but I just don't know sometimes. I've been
Have
accused
you
by
ever thought about being vegan?
a vegan. I have. I've thought about it a lot.
Tell me what you think it means. Not to put you on the
Well,
spot. Not everyone.
not to oppress any animal life at all, of course.
That
Paul
is-
McCartney of the Beatles has been a vegetarian. Clint Eastwood, some of the richest performers in the performance arts world.
Some people, yeah.
don't consume animal
Yeah.
as food.
Right. Yeah.
That
So
must say something.
exactly.
And
So
they're also very intelligent. These
They are.
people that are well educated.
So what's stopping you from leaving this conversation vegan?
Stop leaving the conversation?
Oh, no. What's stopping you from, once we're done, being vegan?
Okay, I just consumed a scone. I know it's all
Well, from now on,
vegetable.
in future choices, when you're about to purchase or partake in something, what's in your mind? Are you still thinking it's okay?
Well, the fact that I'm still harming an animal that's quite sentient, like we talked about.
Yeah, like
it bothers
for example,
me. Yeah.
the scone that probably has like eggs and dairy, right?
I don't know if it is. It might have been a vegan bakery. I don't know.
Oh, okay,
that.
yeah.
But
Those are great too. I
Sure.
love vegan baked goods actually.
I
But
choose it sometimes when I'm at a coffee house.
do you know what goes into dairy? Like what a dairy cow has to go through in
Oh,
order to
it's
produce milk?
horrible. They force feed them corn to fatten them up. And
Well, that's actually not the issue. What happens, even on a nice farm,
Mhm.
she's a mammal. So
Mhm.
mammals only produce milk once they've had a baby.
Right.
Do you think she decides when and if she's going to get pregnant? Or
No,
the farmer?
no, it's just through natural selection originally, but the farmer's now controlling it, of course.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do you think that, what do you think might happen to her if she doesn't get pregnant?
Gosh, I don't know. That's a good question. I got to think about that.
They often get sent to slaughter.
Oh, that's the determination there.
If
Yeah.
they can't get pregnant, or if after they have a 9 months pregnancy, so after that pregnancy they give birth,
Right.
they have their baby separated. Sometimes that's how we get the milk production. If their milk production declines, they also get sent to the slaughter.
Gosh.
Cows can live to be like 20 years old. How old do you think dairy cows are when we send them to slaughter?
I don't know that.
Yeah, that's why they're 4 years, like
That's
4
all?
to 6.
Wow.
Yeah, and their
Taking
babies.
the lives away of the natural.
Yeah, and just for dairy,
process,
just
yeah.
for dairy too. And what their bodies get turned into are like fast food burgers or whatever, low quality cuts.
You might have convinced me to stop. I don't know if I can stop eating seafood, though. I love it so much.
Let me give you a documentary because I understand that seafood they seem alien, right? You did
Mhm.
say you recognize that they're sentient and you have a feeling when you're
Right,
seeing them.
right.
So on this side, this colorful side, when you
Mhm.
scan it, it'll bring up a bunch of resources, but the
Okay.
first one is a documentary.
Sure,
If
I'd like
you
to
don't-
watch it.
Yeah, good. If you don't want to scan that, the name of the documentary is right there at the bottom.
Oh, Watch Dominion.
Yeah,
on
you can
YouTube.
just
I
look
want
it
to
up
see it.
on
I'm really
YouTube.
curious. I'm so glad you stopped me. And,
Yeah, you're an honest. I really am glad I got to talk to you too.
Well, my first wife said my biggest problem is I'm too honest. She came from a family
That's
of
not a
people in
problem.
business and making big profits.
Oh yeah.
and
that makes sense.
they wanted me to go work in that business. I
You got to
just-
be sly when you're doing that, right? You kind of
Yeah.
got to be careful with your words and.
Well,
But I think we need
I'm an
more
artist
of
and an
this.
astronomer, so I'm closer to the universe
Yeah,
than what
we
I
need
do.
more of this energy.
It is true, yeah. It's good you say that. It's nice of you to say that. I just think that I'm at that age now when most American males die in my early 70s, so I wonder. But doctors tell me they think I'm going to live longer than
I mean,
think.
you look great.
Well, it's nice of you to say that. Every day I get up and shave, I think I'm starting to look like my aging father or grandfather.
We all say that.
Each one of them outlived the other, though, so maybe. But they all smoked early in life.
Well,
I'm the only one who didn't smoke. I grew up in the 60s. I never touched a street drug. I don't even use pharmaceuticals. And so I'm the
I'd say
healthier
your-
one.
I'd say your chances are really good. Definitely check that out.
I will. I'm gonna watch it.
When you scroll down, because below that there's other resources,
Mhm.
you'll see some tabs.
Okay.
Click on the one that says websites. You'll see something called nutritionfacts.org. You can also just
Nutritionfacts.org.
you can
okay.
just Google that too if you want, because
Okay.
it's just a website.
All right.
They provide a public service of breaking down studies about how diet affects your health.
Mhm.
But they came up with an easy checklist to get everything you need on a whole food plant-based diet, which is actually one of the cheapest diets.
Mhm.
It's like 30% cheaper. So that's all on that card. But the first thing I would encourage is that documentary.
Mhm.
And it's just so that you know what it is that you're demanding. Even when it
Okay.
comes to seafood, it does cover fish, and they talk about all different angles of the fishing industry.
So that your objective here today was to actually
Well,
inform people about
inform.
vegan diets.
I honestly feel strongly that everyone here actually shares a very similar principle with us, and that is causing someone unnecessary harm when you can avoid doing so
Sure.
is immoral, right?
It's understandable.
Yeah, most people
I
share that
agree.
principle because we all care about what happens to us,
Mhm.
and we want people to do that for us.
Sure.
So we do that for others, and we're just forgetting the animals because they think differently, they have different priorities, they're not really a part of our societies as much.
Oh, I think about it every day. Every time I see a dog and it looks up at me, they either hear my voice and people say, that our dog likes your voice for some
Yeah.
reason. Or their children look up and just stare at me when I'm talking.
No, it's not
I was
your
wondering-
voice, it's you.
Yeah, it's something I'm doing.
Yeah, it's
and
you.
they say their dogs would bark at other people when they come to the house.
Yeah.
Their dogs never bark at me for some reason. So the animals don't see me as a threat. That should tell them something.
Absolutely. You
Yeah.
sound like someone who's actually a protector, not a bully.
I have had to learn to be a caretaker to people in my family for years. That broke down in emotional or mental conditions, so I had to learn how to listen to people that were suffering a lot since my childhood. I talked about that on NPR's Talk of the Nation one day too. But how to be a productive procrastinator was one of the titles of a discussion I talked on. I didn't know they were analyzing me as an artist perfectionist. They had me speak before their guests some days. They would come on, introduce the show, what it's going to be about, and then they talk to their guests, and then they go to the phones and start taking calls from other Americans calling in to participate.
Yeah.
But I held a record for being asked to talk more before the guest was introduced. Neil Conan would say some days, let's start with the phones today, and Marcus on the line from Portland. He knew me as an artist and astronomer.
Just throwing you right out there.
Yeah. So yeah, it was interesting.
I hope you're being respected though, right? Like I hope they're not taking advantage of you.
I'm hoping I look okay on this because I worked as a background
yeah.
extract on movie sets for 20 years or two.
On this side, you already had it flipped. On this side, the black and white side here. On this side, this is our group.
Okay.
You can rewatch this live stream on YouTube. Just look
it's
up.
going to be. Is it going to be on Facebook too?
No, it won't be on Facebook. It'll just be on YouTube.
Okay.
But we will be chopping up the conversations, and then you can like share those if you want.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
I'll tell all my friends about it.
Absolutely, you should. Yes.
And when might I see this? Is it going to be soon?
It's already on the internet right now.
Oh, it's live.
It's
oh my
live
God!
right
I'm afraid
now.
to look at my face.
No, you look fantastic. Really.
I'll have to call my girlfriend who tells her and say I was just put on YouTube today because they want someone who's very honest. She doesn't think I'm honest. She thinks I boast too much about my accomplishments in life. Designing and building our own home when I was only 33 for my first wife and daughter and I in Troutdale. Then losing it after 20 years in foreclosure. Then I went to talk to Hillary Clinton about it to see if she knew what happened to my equity because I found the bank wasn't turning the $150,000 in equity back over to me. It was great to talk to her and meet her. It wasn't quiet like this was in a huge auditorium in a school way out west of Portland here. And I've talked to a few famous people on movie sets I acted on, but I still don't know what I want to do when I grow up one day.
I'm right there with
That's
you.
my enthusiasm as an elder.
Well, you can at least respect animals.
No, I will.
And you can sleep at night with that at least.
Yeah, I think you've got me to really think more about vegan diet.
I'll ask you two hard questions. I'll ask you two more hard questions, and I'll let you go.
I may not have the answer to everything.
That's okay. That's all right.
My daughter thinks her dad knows everything, but I don't.
Well, you might. These last two questions
That's
really
what scientists, when scientists say they don't have an answer, they say, I don't have that answer.
Yeah.
But let's look into it, see if we can find the answer.
Yeah, let's see if we can.
We don't know what the answer is.
Well, let's find out.
All right.
Would you be willing to go plant-based until you watch that documentary, meaning no animal products?
Well, I'm going to watch this as soon as I get back to my
That's
car.
fantastic. Would you be willing to no longer, or to not buy any animal products until you watch it?
I'm not going to buy any animal products here today.
That's what I want to hear.
A cup of coffee is coffee sentient?
Coffee? No. Unless you put dairy in there.
That's our Adventist doctor convinced us of that.
Okay.
One of the most serious problems Americans have is they put cream and sugar in coffee.
Yeah.
Our Adventist doctor says if you put cream and sugar in coffee, as it goes down all at once, the stomach only puts out a certain bile for certain digestions of certain things. And what the stomach will first digest is the coffee chemical. And the cream that sits in there in the stomach curdles and putrefies.
Yeah.
It causes severe indigestion and other problems in the stomach and the intestines. And it causes eventual disease in the digestive tract. You should never put cream into coffee. You should learn to buy better quality coffee and just brew it properly, roast it and brew it properly, and learn to drink it black, and some of it's delicious.
Oh, yes.
But
you get different profiles and different beans.
People that buy cheap canned coffees, it tastes so bad they have to try to cover it up with the cream and sugar. So that's a mistake they make.
Yeah, and that's something. Yeah,
I've been roasting my own coffee for 20 years.
It's funny that we do this with coffee beans. Some people do it with like cannabis. We don't do it as much with our food, oddly. We don't go, oh, this variety of this has this profile, but
it's important.
It's important. Well, the last question I want to give you, and then I'm actually going to wrap up here.
Okay.
My last question for you is, how many more animals do you want exploited for you? Is it more than 0?
No, none should be exploited.
That's
Absolutely
all I
none.
want to give, man. I want to give you a high five.
We should not be exploiting the animal community.
I agree.
They deserve to be respected as much as us.
If you ever want to reach out to us too, this is to our group. This is to our Facebook group. But like I said, the YouTube, if you just look up anti-animal use on YouTube, you'll find this video and you can watch it.
Okay. Well, thanks.
Really
this is a great interview.
I had a hand warmer there, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry what it was. I thought it was like a a special electronic object.
Yeah, no, I was keeping my hands warm.
No, I'm sorry, I forgot your names.
Anna. I'm Anna. What was yours?
That's our daughter's name.
Oh, I love
Actually,
it.
yeah, her name was. She goes by 2 different names. She said she changed it to Anna.
Oh.
I think she has a stage name for her photography business.
That makes sense. That's
Yeah,
smart
but her
to
full
do.
name we gave her was Brianna.
Oh, it's
She shortened it to just Anna for her
my full
photograph.
first name is Anna Christina, oddly.
Mhm.
It's like 2 names
That's
mashed together.
That's a beautiful too. That goes together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it kind of has a little bit of a role, but
It
anyway,
sounds-
I really appreciate you.
Okay,
you
well,
talking.
thanks.
Yeah,
It was great for you to.
Yeah, and if
just
you
to
ever see us,
not be
out
afraid
here
to ask
again-
me.
But
I don't usually get people walking up to me, just approaching me to ask me things. But
Yeah, I know. We don't get a lot of that, and I see it in other countries where it's more common to have a corner where people
Mhm.
debate things or talk about stuff. And I feel like we should have that culture here. It's
And Portland is known for this. It's known for being open and conversive because it's got so much intellectualisms here in the city.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot going on here.
diverse of people.
You
for
mind if I
sure.
ask you, did you grow up here as a child?
I didn't grow up in Portland, but I did grow up in Salem.
Well, so you're a local then.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have the Oregon honesty kind of attitude that a lot of us have.
I try, but then I moved up to Seattle for a bit.
What did you think of that? Was it okay?
It was okay. I like it down here much more. It's
Some people call Seattle the New York City of the West Coast.
Yeah, it's
The
huge.
Seattle freeze. Nobody talks on the streets like they do here
Nobody
in
talks.
Portland.
The streets, it's huge. There's so many people, but yeah, you don't. It's like this. It's what
You know,
it felt like.
you know what I think is great about Portland? There's no other place and I haven't been to every city. I've never been to New York City in my life yet.
Yeah.
I haven't been to the South, the deep South, but I took a cross-country road trip, 10,000 miles with this big solar telescope and let people look at the sun through it in 2000. That was 25 years ago. And I interviewed a lot of people for over 100 hours of audio tape. It took me 5 years to edit it and then put it into my YouTube site. You couldn't put up a longer than 15-minute YouTube video back in 2012.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But I put it into my YouTube site. And I forgot why I'm telling you this now.
You were just
People ask me where I was from. I said, I'm from Portland, Oregon. They said, oh God, we've always wanted to go there. We hear it's the most beautiful city. I said, it is. You'll be shocked at the beauty. There's no other city in America where you can get in your car and just drive for 90 minutes and be in Cannon Beach by the Big Rock and see the Milky Way at night overhead, which I photograph a lot. Or drive an equal amount to the east and be at Mount Hood at Timberline Lodge. And this whole beautiful Willamette Valley of agriculture. This could be its own self-sustaining country.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
I agree. We are very lucky in this bubble.
We
for
are.
sure.
It's the most beautiful place to live. And
It is.
we always tell people, if you're going to move here, please respect, the beauty and the cleanliness of the city. And
Please.
yeah. So, okay, Anna, it was
I
nice
appreciate
talking to
you again. Can I shake your hand
Okay.
again? You made
You've got
made
me
my
going.
day
I'm going
today.
to talk too long.
I know,
get
no, you
used to
did
talking.
great. I really appreciate it. I enjoyed talking with a fellow Portlander.
That was
so
great. You were so kind.
yeah, well, so are you. It's two open
tolerate
souls
my-
talking to each other. Exactly.
My verbosity.
No, you were fantastic.
Okay,
I enjoyed everything. Well, you have a great rest of your day, and if you see us around, you're welcome to ask questions or talk to
Okay,
us.
I'll send some more. over
Oh
to
yeah,
talk
well
to
we're
you.
gonna be closing up now,
Okay.
but next Saturday.
I'm going to watch this soon.
Yeah, this side here. That'll be the
side.
documentary.
Okay, thanks. Anna.
Yeah, I'll see you later. You have a great day. See ya. Oh, guys, that was beautiful. That's true. I guess I lied. I'm not a Portlander. I'm a Vancouverite or whatever we're called.
How was that one?
Mantucky. That was actually beautiful. He was very open to everything. He just wanted to share some of his stories as well, so that's what took a little longer. But it was he still related to things in his past, and I think that he really resonated, and he said he's definitely going to watch that documentary. He's going to go plant-based until he watches it, because he's like, I'm going to watch it as soon as I get home. So I was like, can you go plant-based? And he's like, yeah.
I love that. Maybe we'll see him again another week. We can
maybe
kind
he'll
of
come here. I showed him the other side of the card.
yeah,
I
we
was
can
like,
consult with him on what his thoughts are on the documentary.
Yeah, and apparently he knows that he has this effect on people where they like to hear him talk. So maybe he would be a great outreacher. Okay. To talk to some people.
Maybe.
It's a nice feeling to have.
Yeah.
Maybe. Some people have skills.
I could never have that confidence.
I could not either. But you know,
to go say that on a
if
camera.
you have that confidence, use it to
Yes,
save people, right?
Yes.
Anyway, guys, okay. I'm going to have you guys come into frame so we can all say goodbye.
All right.
Awesome. I'm not. There we go. Awesome. All right, guys. Well, we're going to call it a day there. We went over. I honestly thought we were going to end early, and we honestly
blasted through that.
we were on fire, really. Like, we had a couple, you couldn't see it, but we had off-camera conversations happening. Many of them. It was amazing.
There's been a lot of outreaches that happened today, despite it being a little colder and folks not maybe stopping as much and having a little less foot traffic. There was still a lot of conversations that happened today.
Very much. People enjoy talking about things that make them think when they're already thinking outside themselves.
Yep.
So
I feel like it was a good day. I feel good.
it was a good day.
Yeah.
Especially
All
after our
guys.
day yesterday.
Yes, exactly. After all we saw yesterday and all the sadness. It's good to, we also ran into a vegan, another vegan today. That was amazing. All right, guys.
Thank you to all the vegans and the mods. Thank you to
guys,
everybody,
yeah.
and we'll see you next week.
Have a good vegan day.
Bye.
Oh, actually.